Okay, and welcome to the 38th edition of the Fuerteventura Windsurf World Cup here on the beautiful shores of Sotavento Beach. And as you can see, this is live action. There is some wind. We are in for an amazing day, and we are getting started first of all with the freestyle, the men's freestyle specifically. My name is Sandy, and I will be guiding you through all of the action over the next few days as we crown a women's world champion in the freestyle, and this is the first event of the tour for the men as well. So a very, very important event. Obviously, I'm sure all of you watching know how much of a big deal this event is here in Fuerteventura. It is the 38th year of it. It's become an institution of water sports, of windsurfing, and then obviously we'll be going into the winging afterwards. So it's going to be an amazing event, and as I said, we are getting started with the freestyle. You can see some of the riders are already out there training, getting ready for the first heat. And given that this is a big event, there are going to be some world champions crowned. I went out there this morning and had a bit of a chat to some of the riders about who they think are going to win, starting off with the women's world tour. So let's have a look and see who they thought was going to come away with the championship. All right, Micah, who do we think is going to win the women's world title here in Fuerteventura this year?
Hopefully me. Micah Huberman.
I put Micah in my fantasy team, so I'm going to go Micah this year. She's been training really hard, and I love Sarah a lot, but I'd love to see Micah win it.
I'm backing Micah. She's put in the work this winter, and I really think this is the year for her. So yeah,
Micah. I'm in for Micah.
Let's go for Team Holland, Micah Hooverman.
For the 17th or 18th time, Sarah Kita?
Sarah.
Jentel Cares, you are the most successful man in recent history in Fuerteventura. Do you feel that pressure?
I mean, there is no pressure, you know. I come here for so many years. I just love to compete here. Seeing all the young guys coming, it gives pressure, but it's like the healthy pressure to push the level of freestyle just higher up. And I'm stoked to be here and seeing these conditions, and the forecast is amazing. So it's gonna be a big sand fest, and I hope to be back on the podium for sure.
Was it motivating to see so many people pushing last night in the last session?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we were here 1 week earlier, or 2 weeks earlier, we had good conditions. Then it was a few days when everyone arrived, there was no wind, but yesterday it was on again and everyone was just sending it and having fun. So yeah, stoked.
Rumour has it you have a few new moves up your sleeve. Anything you're going to share?
I mean, it's not really rumors anymore. People know it, that I recently landed just a double egg culo into culos. There is one fact about it, that I made a deal with Leonard a few years ago. It's written in the surf magazine. He would quit windsurfing if I did it, but I mean, it's a joke. So, because he didn't believe I would ever do it, but yeah.
And are we going to see this in the contest?
I mean, that's going to be really tricky. It's like this one-off moves. I think in the future we're going to see it. If it's going to happen right now, I don't know if we get the conditions for it. I would definitely try.
Awesome, well, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, great to hear from our current world champion, Jentel Cares, there as well. And prior to that, I love that little bit of rivalry between Micah Hooverman and Sarah Kita, both of them saying they're going to win. And a lot of the other riders actually also thinking that it could be Micah's year. You know, she landed that Pasco yesterday in the final training session before the event starts. That's got to give her an awful lot of confidence moving into today and getting started. But, I mean, you know, Sarah Kita, she's got more world titles than anyone else. So, you know, it's not going to be an easy battle. But let's go and see what the men, what everyone thought about the men's competition and who's going to run away with the victory there. Sarah, who do you think is going to win the men's here in Fuerteventura?
I think it's going to be a final between Leonard and Jentel, but then my wild card pick is going to be Takumi.
Good wild card.
Oh, this is like a real coin toss, 50-50. For me, it's between Jentel and Lennart. And I haven't seen much of Lennart sailing, and I've seen a lot of Jentel, and Jentel's looking on fire. So I put again Lennart in my fantasy team, but I might actually go Jentel for the win.
It's a really difficult one. For me, I have to say Leonard. That's the one I'm most confident about. Yeah.
I think, like the last days we were on the water, and Jentel looks good. So I go for Jentel.
Leonard.
Gotta be Jentel for sure.
Jentel.
My TV in here keeps cutting out. I keep losing the screen. I think it's just the HDMI. Okay, so as you can see on the screen here, Sebastian Gux, one of the German riders, preparing. He's not actually going to be in that first heat. So coming up in the first heat, it will be Martin Molnar up against Dieter van der Eycken. That's going to be a really interesting heat. Dieter van der Eycken, obviously a previous world champion from 2015. Martin Molnar, I mean, I'm sure he's a name that everyone's very familiar with. You know, huge talent, both in front of the camera windsurfing, but also behind the camera. He, you know, is a cancer survivor and made a whole film about his journey dealing with that Pasco, the magic move, where it was all about him coming here after surviving cancer and sort of getting back into windsurfing and dealing with that and trying to learn how to Pasco. So a real amazing story behind that, and it was so nice to see the whole kind of freestyle community get behind him, and it's great to see him back in a competition, Rashfest, and going for it. Obviously going up against, you know, Dieter van der Eycken is never going to be something easy. Dieter's one of those sailors, like, he's just got everything. He can do every single move, both sides. He's an amazing wave sailor as well. He's one of those guys, to me, like, it sounds simple, but he's completed windsurfing. He's got every move on both sides. He's not a person that you want to be going up against. But this is the single elimination. So essentially today is all about, you've got to put in the best performance you can, and this will essentially set you up for the double elimination, which I don't want to say ultimately that's where it really matters, and that's what it comes down to. But you know, by doing well today, that's going to help make your life easier tomorrow. So yeah, with that being said, let's get over to an interview with Martin Molnar.
Martin Molnar back on tour. What motivated this comeback?
I think I just missed it. I was here in 2023. I really enjoyed the competition, and I really enjoyed watching the competition. I don't have the highest expectations in the world as to my own sailing these days, but watching the other guys ripping on the water is really an experience that I want to experience in person again. So that's why I'm here.
2023, you were on an emotional comeback. You'd just beaten cancer. You were doing your documentary Pasco. Tell me a little bit about that.
It was a really big mission. I wanted to land the Pasco to honor Andrzej Paskowski, who sadly passed away from exactly the same disease that I was battling. In the end, I managed to land it. For those that didn't know yet, you can check the movie on YouTube, of course. Unfortunately, after the premiere, I had a comeback and I had to battle through another big surgery and a really big recovery and rehab. And at the moment, I'm in a place where I feel kind of strong again. I still have some struggles with my core abs and everything. Hence, I don't have the highest expectations of my sailing, but I'm just really happy to be alive and to be sailing and to be having fun on the water. So,
what does freestyle mean to you?
I think it's progression. Like the thing that motivates me the most about freestyle is to improve and to get an extra move. Like that feeling of landing something for the first time. There's nothing else in life that compares to that, and that's really the thing that I'm chasing after. So yeah.
Good luck this week.
Thank you.
All right, we are winding down into the last couple of minutes before the start of that first heat. Always great to hear from Martin there. And yeah, you can see there is plenty of wind out there. Sebastian Gux there, who will be, he's not actually up for a little while yet, so he's going to be in heat 8 of round 1, going up against Tim Gerdus, one of the young Dutch rippers, or not so young anymore. Those boys, I feel like it was around sort of 2021, those guys came onto the scene and they were all sort of getting started. Him, Bodie Kempen, Tigo Court, all kind of Brouwersdam locals, and now they're just ripping. They've become such big names on the tour. They're always so well known. There's a really great kind of Dutch community all coming to all of the events. So yeah, that's going to be an interesting match. Sebastian Gux up against Tim Gerdus. That will be heat 8 of round 1. But all eyes, first of all, are on Martin Molnar up against Dieter van der Eycken. That should be getting started. And then after that, it'll be straight into heat 2. Ooh, Sam Steve going up against Lucas Stomp. Sam Steve, no stranger to any of you, I'm sure. The Flying Frenchman himself. He will be going up against Lucas Stomp. Luca is like the definition of an undercover ripper. I've been aware of him for a couple of years now. I think he's from Curacao. He was standing with all the Bonaire guys earlier, but he had his own little flag. But yeah, he's from the Caribbean, and he's just got that steez, that style. Very much reminds me of another rider from there called Rafa de Vint, who I know quite well and have spent a lot of time with. But he used to compete a lot, and they've got that similar kind of chill style, but so much power behind them as well. I saw Lucas sailing in the kind of training session at the end of the day yesterday, and he was the standout. Maybe it's because I wasn't expecting it, but Jentel was out, Bals was out, Steven van Broekhoven was out, all of the big dogs, the heavy hitters were out. But Luca, man, he did an air scopu, and he did this double burner and an air funnel burner, and you could see he was so stoked after he landed them. but it was, yeah, he was definitely one of the riders to watch. Yeah, super impressive. And then what we're looking at on screen, we can see here Martin Molnar and Dieter van der Eycken both heading out onto the water, getting themselves ready for that first heat. So to give you a bit of context of how the heats are going to work then, so it is going to be 9-minute heats with a 3-minute transition in between them. So in those 3 minutes, the riders can get themselves into a good position to get started, and the riders the heat afterwards can also have a chance to get themselves ready for their own sort of transition time, and that will be like a rolling clock essentially. So they'll make their way up into the area, and what they're going to do is probably sit at that upwind mark so that as soon as the horn blows, they can immediately kind of start bearing away and go into that first move. So in those 9 minutes, they have to land 7 moves. So they're allowed to do 7, and it is maximum 4 moves per tack and a minimum of 2 moves per tack. This might sound new to quite a few of you. Some of you might be questioning what's going on here. But, previously it was you had to do 3 moves one side, 3 moves the other side. But given that this is freestyle and we want to free people up to feel like they can do what they want, and also given certain locations are orientated towards one side or the other, it's really good to kind of give people the opportunity to feel like they can maximize on one tack versus the other. So, on port tack, if there's some ramps, they want to really try and push into that, versus starboard tack, maybe it's a bit flatter, so they can kind of make their decision a little bit as long as they fill that sheet. But they can only do a maximum of 4 moves and a minimum of 2. So it's not like you can just do 1 and then do 6 moves the other side. That's not allowed because there's just no diversity there. So you've got to make sure that you're still mixing up and showcasing that you can do moves both sides, but it is, maximum of 4, minimum of 2, 7 moves to count. So it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to be scored. So Dieter van der Eycken there. I'm just checking to see if this heat has actually got started yet. We saw Dieter do a shaka, but I think that was just a little warm-up shaka. I'm sure there's some of you out there, that shaka would be the best thing of any session ever, but for a guy like Dieter van der Eycken, he hasn't even started the heat yet. He's just getting warmed up. Martin Molnar heading out there as well. I'm not too sure what size sails they're on, but I mean, it will be maximum of 4.4. You certainly yesterday evening, all the guys were on 4.4, and they were saying, actually, I kind of wish I was on 4.0. And the forecast for today is stronger than it was yesterday as well. So I think certainly as we move into the afternoon, it's 1:25 local time now. I think we're going to be, really looking at some heavy conditions. So Martin there on the gun sails, Dieter on full Severn. All right, and it looks like that is the start of the heat. You can see both guys heading downwind. Dieter van der Eycken with a spot culo to kick off the heat. Oh, but he's kind of gets his bum a little bit wet there. Not exactly what he wanted, but will put some scores on the board. Martin Molnar with a kind of air funnel-licious. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that scored. Obviously, if it's scored as an air funnel, it'll score quite a bit higher. I would say it's probably more of a funnel. He definitely wanted an air funnel, but still, landed move, put some scores on the board. It's all about building the foundations, building a house, and slowly just getting some confidence, and then you can start trying the trickier moves towards the end of your heat. Dieter ducks in regular, doesn't quite get what he wants, will flip the sail. Martin, nice shaka there from Martin. Putting together a good heat so far, 2 for 2. It's worth noting as well that they can't do more than 1 move per tack. They've got to tack every time after they've done a move. So Dieter van der Eycken there ducking the sail. Not too sure what we had there in the background. I think it was a one-handed burner. That's a pretty standard move we see in switch going out. You kind of duck the sail and these big one-handed burners off the wave. Big Kono there from Dieter, but will go down. Just kind of catches that upwind rail there. Pretty out of character from Dieter there. I wonder if he's a little bit out of, a bit underpowered maybe, because that's, pretty uncharacteristic as we see Martin Molnar stepping into switch. Let's see what he's got for us. Don't want to be doing too much of a long run. Ducks the sail. Beautiful one-handed burner there from Martin. We can see a pump of the sail. He's stoked with that one. Dieter going for his own one-handed burner, kind of turned into a bit of a sort of air funnel rotation there. Didn't quite get the kind of, so a burner is much more of a horizontal spin. Air funnel is much more of a kind of flat spin. Went a little bit in between there for Dieter van der Eycken. Not really what he wanted. So Martin's done that burner, so he wants to be doing a move going out here. It doesn't seem like he's really found a ramp or a gust for it. So it may be the case that he's just going to throw in attack because he's kind of getting to the edge of the area now. Nope, he ducks the sail. Ooh! Got spanked. Not what he wanted. All right, Dieter van der Eycken making his way in. So not had much luck on starboard tack so far, Dieter, as we see him ducking the sail in regular. There's the Kono. Beautiful. Full planing Kono there from Dieter. That's what he wanted. Because, yeah, so far, that's only his second move, I think. Oh, no, he did that burner. He did a burner going out, I think. But so far, Martin's actually neck and neck in terms of moves landed. Woo! Big planing shaka there from Dieter. As I say, he proves me wrong. Martin ducks the sail. Oh, unlucky. I would say he wanted the Skopu. So he's done the funnel. Perhaps he could probably do a better one, but he's ticked off the burner. Martin, if there's one thing I know, he's so consistent with those Skopus. As long as he gets a good duck, he should be able to crack one of them out really, really easily. Dieter van der Eycken in switch. Ducking the sail. What's he got? Burner. And there's the 360. Textbook. And Martin with a Kono. Man, there's so much action going down. Martin's sailing so well. Really nice Kono there. He'll be pleased with that one. Dieter going switch, going out as well. This is what I was talking about earlier. Dieter can do every move both sides. Ducks the sail. Oh, goes for the one-handed burner. Just looks like he didn't have that much power. Here it's so good for the guys on who do switch on port tack, because if you can line it up, you can kind of get a bit of a ramp. We've seen some huge one-handed burners, even no-handed burners. Obviously, George Greisley a few years ago going super viral on social media with that no-handed burner, maybe the best no-handed burner ever caught on film, and he did it off kind of one of these ramps. So it's really good to, if you can line it up. Obviously, it's not easy. As we see Martin ducking the sail, he wants the Skopu. Oh, just doesn't quite come back down over the board. Dieter just tacking there. Yeah, some comments coming in on YouTube. Interesting rule change. Yeah, it definitely is, but I think it just gives the riders a little bit more leeway to kind of try. Ideally, we want to see them do their best moves, and by opening that out and meaning that they can decide to do, right, I'm actually going to do 4 moves on this side because the ramps are better. It kind of encourages them to go big, essentially. Spock, much better Spock Kulo there from Dieter van der Eycken. Really nice. That first one was just, yeah, a little bit soggy. And we see a forward there from Martin Molnar, building the house, showing some nice consistency there. All right, what's Dieter got for us? Forward, wants the bonker, but just doesn't quite manage to bring himself round. And yeah, I know a lot of you are asking for the live scoring. You should be able to see that up on screen now. So as you can see, Dieter van der Eycken with a total heat score of 25.94. Martin Molnar, 18.87. Just 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. So, I mean, Martin could still pull this out the bag. He wants the Skopu. Oh, just not what he wanted there. Dieter van der Eycken putting together a really good heat. Not that that's surprising. Cabby, there it is. Oh. Dieter's one of those riders who's just got so much consistency across everything. You know, some riders are, you know, regular ducking, they've got that down. Switch ducking, you know, the kind of air moves, shifties, pascos, ponches, that kind of thing. Dieter just seems to be able to just have all of them locked in. And that's really what kind of separates him from, you know, so many of the other riders. 29.45 now for Dieter van der Eycken, 18.87 for Martin Molnar. No change there. As we see Dieter going in, ducking the sail there, just not quite doing it. Martin there, I think that was a Kulo, but goes down. So you can see, yeah, the starboard tack score there for Dieter van der Eycken, 25.59. You know, the Kabakuchi, the really clean spot Kulo coming in, those moves just make such a big difference when you land them really clean. Ooh, not often we see that happening. One thing I've noticed since being here, like, it's very easy to look at it, especially from the drone, and think, the conditions look lovely. Look at those nicely groomed pieces of chop, and you can see the gusts, you know, really well. But when you're actually out there and looking at it, like, you know, perhaps from this angle, it looks so difficult. It's so choppy. All right, is he going to get the Skopu? It's what he wants. It will make a big difference to that starboard score. Oh! I'm not sure what that's going to be scored as. Yeah, you can see there, Martin just lacking on that starboard tack score. You know, Dieter's over 25 points, Martin's only 8 points. So really needs another move to go up there. Dieter van der Eycken, Spock Kono, but goes down. Not an easy move to do. He will land it and he will sail away, but a little bit soggy there. So I'm not sure how much that will change his scores. I'm pretty sure that Dieter has actually filled his score sheet. Dieter again. Really nice one-handed burner there. What a nice way to turn around. Martin has improved on his scores slightly, but it looks like it's still just the port tack. I'm not sure whether they counted that Kulo. I don't think he landed it, though. As we see him go and switch there, he's got 30 seconds left. Can he get that Skopu in? Come on. There it is. Go on. Beautiful Skopu from Martin Molnar. He'll be stoked. There we go. The little pump of the sail. He's pleased with that. Awesome there from Martin. That'll make a big difference. And another forward there. Just wait and see if the scores come in. I'm not really sure it's going to make too much of a difference there for Martin, but still really cool to see him manage to stomp it. I think I'd say that would be him filling his score sheet. All right, and that is it for the first heat of the day. And it looks like it will be Dieter van der Eycken advancing through over Martin Molnar. A difficult first draw there for Martin, but he can definitely come off the wall and be super proud of himself. You know, some really, really nice moves he put in there. You know, basically filling his score sheet. I think actually in the end it was his port tack that kind of let him down a little bit. But we'll just wait and lock the scores in. But as you can see on the screen there, you know, there's a bit enough of a difference that it looks like it will be Dieter van der Eycken advancing through to the next round. So next up we have Sam Steve up against Luca Stomp. That's Luca there on the screen, you can see there. So yeah, Curacao 112, a real undercover ripper on that 0.7 / He has been on fire over the last few days. And yeah, definitely like one of the most impressive sailors I saw yesterday in the training session. It's going to be, I mean, Sam Steve doesn't need any introduction, but this could be an interesting heat. Luca looks like he's really, really been putting the time in. Yeah, I couldn't call this one really. I mean, maybe that's because I'm quite excited after seeing Luca Stomp sailing yesterday. Obviously, Sam Steve, you know, he's gone viral so many times. Some of the biggest air scopers in the game. You know, quadruple air funnels. He's got every move just absolutely dialed in, especially in switch, and he's done incredibly well here over the years. He's also got the jumping moves as well. He's got really, really big pascos, you know, huge shakas, big ponches. Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting matchup here. So you can see them sailing out to the edge of the area, getting themselves ready, getting to a point where as soon as that horn blows, they can immediately look to kind of get into switch and start off with a bang. It's all about building that house. You know, you want to do the moves that you're really consistent with first. One of the biggest mistakes that competitors tend to make is they try and go big straight away, and then you kind of lose a bit of momentum, lose a bit of confidence. So you want to do the moves you can already do, and then start to get a little bit crazier as you progress through the heat. Unless you're Bals Muller, of course, and then you're probably going to try some clue first, shaka, cheese roll, body drag as your first move. But it seems to work for him. If you're watching at home, leave us a comment on YouTube. Tell us who you're rooting for, where you're watching from, and did you go windsurfing today? And it looks like we are getting started in the heat there. We can see Sam and Steve there in switch in the background. Lucas also stepping into switch. A burner to open from Sam and Steve. Luca looking upwind, looking for a bit of a gust. There we go, plenty of speed. He ducks the sail. Air funnel into one-handed burner. Oh, he's trying to land it. I don't think he will claim it, and even if he did, he's not going to score very well. The judges really want to see a nice, clean landing. So Sam and Steve with the advantage so far yet. Oh, looks like Sam wanted something there. He's unhooked. Oh, huge shaka there from Sam. Kind of came out the foot straps. Water started trying to make it look like he didn't. I'm not sure whether the judges will score that. That will be really interesting to see. So not the best start for either rider. I mean, a burner on the score sheet for Sam and Steve. Nothing yet for Lucas. Good ramp there. And a shaka on the board for the rider from Curacao. Sam and Steve chiving out the back. Looks like a bit of a hole in the wind there where Luca was. You see there, he just kind of dipped in, water starting out. So, you know, the wind here is kind of cross offshore, so it definitely will be a little bit gusty. But in those gusts, whew, pretty sure I saw the bottom of Sam's sail and he was on 4-4. You can see he's got a lot of speed. Looks like they're doing slalom. So Sam kind of overtaking there. Luca stepping into switch. Sam doing the same. Are we going to get a move at the same time? Both of them ducking the sail. Oh, that was sick. So air scopu from Luca. And I think it was a burner 360 there from Sam and Steve. It was really tough to watch both of them at the same time there. That was really sick. An absolute firework of freestyle there for all of the people on the beach and for all of you at home as well. Sam bearing away. What's he got for us? There's the shaka. Huge, big, planing, sort of tweaked shaka. That'll still score really nicely. It's kind of one of those moves that's been around for so long, but it still scores really high. If you can land a really good one, lots of airtime, it's still a really good thing to have on your score sheet. Luca looks like he's lining up for something. Spark. Thought about the culo, decided against it. Again, will put some points on the board with it. Not what he wanted, but he will get another opportunity. So Sam and Steve currently, as you can see, 13.71. Luca with 8.17, but still 6.5 minutes left of this heat. We're only really getting started, so they've both still got plenty of time. We definitely can't seal the deal yet. Good question coming in. What board size are they using? It is, I'd say most of them are on around 90 to 95 litre boards. Most of the freestyle boards now make a kind of 92. But they're super compact, very short, quite fat rails. You know, they're essentially a skipping stone. Whoa, double burner there from Lucas Stomp. Sam will not be happy if he saw that. Sam ducking the sail as well. Air funnel. And an air funnel burner there. Insane to see this level so early in the competition there. This is what I was talking about. This is anyone's game right now. Oh, that was sick. Double burner there. Lucas Stomp's improved so much. What sail size are they using? 4-4. Some of them may be on 4-0, but you know it's 1:45 local time here. I think the wind will probably pick up a little bit more throughout the afternoon. But at the moment, I would say probably most of them are on 4-4s. Scores coming in then. Sam and Steve still with the lead. See Luca ducking the sail, and he will land a kono. Gets a bit caught on the end there, but keeps his bum dry. 24.54 for Sam. After that air funnel burner coming in. I think we're still waiting for some scores to come in from Lucas Stomp as well. Let's see what Luca's got. Quite like the look at that 0.7 sail. Looks really slick as well. Certainly seems to be working for Luca. All right, stepping in a switch. What's he got? Ooh, went over a bit of chop there. Ducks the sail. Oh, sick air funnel 360 there. Almost like Pasco style, like was already going round the second 360. Sam and Steve loaded up. Plenty of power. What's he got for us? Goes straight into switch. He's got so much speed. Ducks the sail. Whoa! Big no-handed burner there from Sam Steve. Interesting to see whether that'll make the change, because it looks like Lucas Stomp has taken the lead. Just over 4 minutes left to go. 25.41 on his score sheet. 24.54, so it's still super close. Just under a point in it. But could we be seeing the first upset of the day here? Cabby, can he do it? Oh, unlucky. I'd be interested to see what that gets scored as, because it wasn't really a Kono. It's like a Vulcan equivalent of a Kabakuchi. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to chat to the judges later. I'm not sure. Certainly won't make a difference for Lucas Stomp. All right, Sam and Steve heading out. Sam seems to, yeah, he's not really put much time in. He's taken the lead again there, 29.30. That no-handed burner really seems to have helped him. Luca, what's he got for us? Oh, does one of his own, but goes down. Heartbreaking. Oh, he will water start out. Clue first, though. An accidental no-handed burner Diablo. Yeah, Sam and Steve really needs to get to work on port tack, but it looks like he's taking advantage of this new rule. He seems to be mainly focusing on starboard tack, which I think some of you said in the comments there it may benefit him, because yeah, he's a master of, you know, just going a million miles an hour and switch and doing 4 air funnels in a row. So it may be the case that he wants to take advantage of that. Goes down on a Skopu there, uncharacteristic. But equally for me, if I was Sam, I'd at least go and, you know, get a Pasco in on the way out, or, you know, a paunch or a future ideally. You know, yeah, I wonder whether he's, you know, maybe going to think about it, maybe the last couple of minutes. And speaking of that, Pasco attempt there from Lucas Stomp, but will go down. Stays in the straps. It'll end up being an air flacker, but when it's that kind of soggy, when you're that wet at the end, the judges generally tend to penalise you quite heavily. So he'll struggle to get a good score on the board for that. Needs to really start getting to work. Sam and Steve seems to be putting away. Here we go. It's obvious he was listening to me. There's the punch. Can he future it? Not quite, but still a really nice punch there. So that should really improve his port tack score. Oh, I got my crystal ball out for that one, didn't I? 31.78 for Sam and Steve there. 24.24 for Lucas Stomp. So still putting in an amazing heat, but I mean, when you're up against a heavy hitter like Sam and Steve. Oh, double burner there, but loses the sail. Is he going to lift the sail up? Will that count? All right. Sam and Steve stepping into switch again. Ducks the sail. We're going to get the Skopu. There it is. Beautiful one there. So Lucas Stomp putting in an amazing performance, but like I said, when you're up against Sam and Steve, you know, that's not an easy one. On the comments, making a good point. Yeah, so don't forget, you can go to our website. Make sure you're doing it. If you're on a MacBook, don't do it on Safari. Do it on any other browser, and you can keep up with the full live scoring, and you can keep up with the full heat ladder as well. So yeah, wherever you are in the world, grab yourself a drink, lock in, open up a few screens, and yeah, we can enjoy all of the action together. So yeah, you were right. So Sam and Steve, yeah, has a Shaka and a Pasco on port tack, and a burner, an air funnel burner, a no-handed burner, and a Skopu counting on starboard tack. So yeah, really taking advantage of it there. So yeah, just as a reminder, it is, yeah, I was incorrect earlier. Sorry, it's 6 moves to count, but you can choose to do, you don't have to do 3 moves both sides. You can do, clue first spot goes down. You can do 4 moves on one tack maximum and 2 moves on the other tack minimum. So that it means, you know, in a place like this where perhaps some riders may want to maximize on the ramps going out, some riders like Sam has just demonstrated in that heat may want to maximize on the flat water coming in. It means that they're a bit more free to do that. And obviously for the upcoming riders as well that perhaps don't know all the moves or are still learning them, it gives them a bit of a chance to fully fill out their score sheet. It just makes it a bit more free for all of the riders there. So for anyone wondering, yeah, you know, why is Sam doing 4 moves coming in and only 2 moves going out? If they're a bit confused, hopefully that kind of explains it. And we will just wait for the final scores to come in. But it looks like, yeah, Sam and Steve will be advancing through from that heat So yeah, he will, 32.3, Lucas Stomp 24.2. Obviously still waiting for the scores to be fully locked in there, but I would say, I think that one's pretty nailed. Lucas Stomp there, like, the first 4 or 5 minutes, he put in an absolutely stellar performance. But yeah, the last little bit there, he just... I don't know, he kind of landed everything but sort of lost the sail, kept getting ripped out of his hands. He had that no-handed burner that was amazing. And then he had a double burner as well that he just lost the sail. So his moves counting, he did 3 moves both sides. So a Shaka, a Kono and a Kabakuchi on port tack, and a Skopu, a double burner and an air funnel on starboard tack. Interesting because he did that air funnel that air funnel 360 on starboard as well. So I would say there will be... a little bit of a point change there, but perhaps it may not be enough to make a difference. And let me tell you guys, the action, we're not even getting started yet, because in the next heat, Heat 3, we have Leonard Neubauer going up against Primus Sorling. Leonard Neubauer obviously needs no introduction. He's just gone and done a shifty forward in Pozo. He is an ex-world champion, didn't have a good event here last year, but I spoke with him this morning, had a nice catch-up, and he was saying for the first time in quite a few years, he's coming into Fuerta without an injury or any kind of issues. So he said he's feeling really strong. He's not actually been sailing that much. He's kind of just come in and just sort of wants to chill a little bit. Yesterday when everyone was out, he was going to pick up his girlfriend from the airport, and I think he's just deliberately kept himself away from it a bit and is just kind of chilling. So I'm really, really excited. And then, of course, on the other side, Primus Sorling, who you can see on screen here from Sweden. I first met Primus, I think, in about 4 or 5 years ago. And he was kind of literally just coming onto the scene, just sort of starting to learn some moves. I think he spends most summers here with his dad, and he is ripping. On the duotone team now, he's been putting in a lot of time over the last few years, and it definitely shows in his sailing. So this, again, is going to be a really interesting heat. We haven't seen Lennart sail. I've not seen Lennart sail much. I'm really, really excited to see how he gets on. Obviously, did a triple culo in Silt last year as well. Are we going to see another triple culo? And I think he is on. Lennart ducks the sail. What's he got for us? Kicking off. Air cabbie. Goes down. Rats. He's not going to be happy with that one. But equally, plenty of time for him to make up for it. Primus, I'm not sure if he did a move. Primus has got the Pasco. He's got the big Shakas. He's got all the moves going out. This is going to be an interesting heat. Looks like he's on... Primus isn't the biggest guy, so maybe he's on a smaller sail. Whoa, a big shifty in the background there from Leonard Neubauer. If that's how you're going to kick off a heat, we're here to make a statement as we see Primus stepping into switch. What's he got for us? Ducks the sail. Woo, burner, but will go down. It's a risk doing the moves that close in. You can see he's like standing up there. A, you can kind of freak yourself out because you feel like you're going in towards the beach at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And B, it kind of loses the wind a little bit. But not if you are Leonard Neubauer. Huge double culo there. So far we've got a planing shifty and a double culo from Leonard. Just missed out on that air cabbie. Got a little bit of a ramp there. Nope. So both riders flying out. Leonard Neubauer already 7.86 on his score sheet. Primus yet to put a score on the board there. But like I said, still early days, 7 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. We are just getting started. We are just starting to build the house. Pasco there from Leonard Neubauer. I'm surprised he can see through that sail. He's got so many stickers. And a big Shaka there from Primus. Gets a bit caught on the end. Oh, and he goes down. Oh, tough start here for Primus. All right, Leonard, 20.99 points on the board already. Shifty, a Pasco, a double, Shifty, Pasco, and an air cabbie, but kind of went down. So yeah, that air cabbie won't count at the moment. But what's he got for us here? Oh my God! Huge air Skopu 360. Whoa, that was so sick. That was my move of the event so far. I mean, I know we're literally 20 minutes in, but oh, that was huge. He just seems to get that, you get that extra kind of 1 or 2 feet of airtime, and you just have all that time in the air to really think about it. Primus, not having the best heat, struggling a little bit there. Can't seem to kind of find the flow state, find the power. I mean, it must be pretty nerve-wracking in general to be in a heat, but then to go up against Leonard Neubauer, a world champion, and probably someone that Primus has looked up to a lot. It's kind of, you know, it's bittersweet. It's really cool and must feel amazing to be sailing in a heat against him, but also I wouldn't want to be sailing in a heat against Leonard. So yeah, Primus yet to put some scores on the board. Leonard Neubauer 20.02. So we're just waiting for the, well, this is before the scores. Waiting for the scores for that huge air Scopu to come in. All right, what's Leonard got for us? Stepping into switch. Ducks the sail, so much speed. 1 burner, 2 burner, easy. Job's a good one. That was insane double burner there from Leonard Neubauer. Has he got his hair wet yet? Oh, yes, he has. Yeah, he went in on the air cabbie, didn't he? 7.91 score coming in just for that air Scoopoo. So already the highest heat score of the day, 34.86. As we've got Primus in switch, let's see what he's got for us. Ducks the sail, nice duck. Burner just gets caught on the end there. I think he will water start out. He'll water start out, so that will count. He will put some points on the board. You can see his feet were still in the foot straps, but won't score that highly. Yeah, certainly not what he wanted. All right, Leonard. I would say Leonard's on 4-4. I mean, he's a big guy. You know, he's very tall. And he likes the power. Oh! Primus going down on that Shaka. Not having a good heat. Still 4 minutes left to go, though. Leonard, Spock, Kulo, 360. Beautiful there. Just textbook. The whip on that 360 after the Kulo was insane. 34.95 from Leonard Neubauer. We're still waiting for that Spot Kulo 360 to come in, though. So Leonard technically now has filled his score sheet. A shifty and a Pasco on port tack. 41.36 now for that. Ooh. Primus in switch, ducking it. What's he got for us? Yes, nice air funnel there from Primus. Here we go. Beautiful there from Primus. Hopefully that'll give him a bit of confidence. We can start building the house. Like I said, still 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. That might not sound like a long time, but it's only short runs. You can still do loads of moves in that time. And speaking of loads of moves, yeah, Leonard Neubauer, he's got a shifty and a Pasco on port tack. And on starboard tack, he has a double Kulo, an air Scoopoo 360, a double burner, and a Spot Kulo 360. So, I'm not sure what he just did there. But I'm not sure how much of a difference it'll make, because, I mean, short of him doing like a shifty Shaka on the way out, you know, a Pasco 360 or something, I mean, maybe a Bonka. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, we need a triple Kulo from him. Forward. Oh! I mean, overcooking a forward there. Was he thinking about a double? Or was he thinking Bonka? Either way, interesting. Primus putting some points on the board now, so the burner coming in at 233. As I said, you know, doesn't get scored that highly because he, you know, landed it quite wet. But 3.18 for that air funnel, as we see him stepping into switch again. And this is a perfect example of why the new rules of being able to do more moves can really help riders. And there's the burner from Primus. Beautiful. That will improve on his score. The only thing is, it's worth noting is if you keep doing kind of the same family of moves, obviously you will get a bit of a diversity fine, so you will lose a couple of points. For example, you know, if you do like a funnel, a burner, and then an air funnel, you know, you'll find you'll actually get points slightly deducted. Shaka there from Primus. Gets a bit caught on the end there, but it will still count. Huge forward there, and he will bonker it. There we go. I was thinking that's kind of all he's got left to do, really, on port tack. but I'm not actually sure. It might replace the Pasco score, actually. That was a huge forward. 5.29 for the Pasco. Shaka coming in at 2.31 for Primus. 10.58. There we go. Starting to put some scores on the board. Primus is still so young as well. I'm actually not sure how old he is, but I know he was like, 14, 15 when he first came onto the scene. So I would say he's still not 20 years old yet. So he's still got a bright career ahead of him. As we see him in switch, going so fast, ducking the sail. Oh, just gets a bit caught there. All right. 45 seconds left to go. As we see Leonard, there we go, yeah. So the bonker came in at 5.76. Oh! Oh! Bonker Shaka! A soggy bonker Shaka. I wonder what that's going to do. 5.76 for the previous bonker he did. Pasco attempt there from Primus. He will go down, though. Ooh, I'm interested to see how that forward Shaka has scored. It was pretty soggy. But let's wait and see. Yeah, 4.99, 5.59. So, yeah, still not enough to make a difference. So, again, the judges are being really specific. They want to see clean landings. They want to see you stomping the move. It doesn't matter necessarily how big it is. But, yeah, it's all about it. You're really landing it as cleanly as possible. So, yeah, we're still waiting for the scores to be fully locked in, but it looks like Leonard Neubauer will be advancing through their tough heat for Primus, but, still managed to pull it out the bag a little bit at the end. Yeah, Leonard Neubauer just putting in, the heat of his life. And I think we are going to head down to the beach with Sarah, and she is with Primus, and we're going to do a little interview with him, see how he got on.
Primus, back on tour after a few years break. What have you been doing?
I have been studying lots of school. I have to really lock in school, and yeah, now I'm back.
You've been on the island for 4 weeks already.
Yeah.
What's been your highlight?
I did a quite good Pasco, and I have actually come close to the shifties now, so maybe we'll see that on the work.
You last competed in 2023, is that right?
Yeah.
What do you think you've brought to the table since then? What have you improved?
I think I'm more consistent now. Now I have trained on my heat, and I hope it's going to do well.
And what are your ambitions for this week?
Win the heat.
Win a heat.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Alrighty. So great to hear there from Primus. So that was a pre-record from this morning. I'm sure we'll be able to catch up with him later on today. But yeah, Leonard Neubauer taking the victory with that heat, and he will be advancing. Leonard will be advancing through into the next round. Good start for him. Hasn't, like I said, didn't have the best luck here last year. So it's going to be, interesting to see how he gets on this year. Next up for Heat 4 on screen there. Manolis Chrysopoulos from Greece, from Rhodes, local rider there, and he will be going up against Davy Sheffers. Davy Sheffers, I'm sure, needs no introduction as well, kind of living out in Vietnam now, but from the Netherlands, one of the OG Brouwersdam riders, and just like technical style wizard master. One of the things about Davy, and actually I'm seeing on the comments in YouTube, why are all the starboard tricks from switch, ramps on the way in and stuff. So, it's interesting. Davy does everything the other way round. Or he can do everything both sides like Dieter, but his switch stance side is strongest going out here. And he tends to only do regular ducking coming in. So you'll see him doing moves slightly differently to the riders you've seen now. Most riders tend to do switch on starboard tack, so they put their left foot forward. But Davy is one of the riders who choose to do right foot forward. George Grisley, who's coming up later as well, he's also one of those riders. So does things on the other side. I suppose you could say goofy. So Manolis ducking the sail. One-handed burner to kick off the heat. Beautiful way to get started. He'll be pleased with that. So yeah, it's just a slightly different style of moves because obviously you're going out against the waves or coming in with them. You have to kind of pick and choose, and to go switch going out here is no easy feat. Manolis, he wants the punch. He gets it. Beautiful. Kind of looks like he got a bit stuck there. All right. And Davy Sheffers here coming in hot. So as I said, he may prove me wrong and I may have to eat my words, but I'll be surprised if he goes switch. Looks like he's putting his hand up. We're going to spock. And there's the culo as well. Whoa, steezy. Really, really nice video clip there from Davy Sheffers. There's a video of him. That's why I said video there. There's a video of him. It's about 6 minutes long of him sailing here a few years ago. And it's just him doing so many moves. Just move after move after move. I can't remember what it's called, but he's in one of the lagoons. And it's insane. Like the regular ducking moves that he does. He's so consistent. And this is what I was talking about just now. So you can see Davy's actually going switch, going out, because he does it slightly differently to the other riders. So ducking the sail there, hoping for a ramp. Big burner. Oh, gets a bit caught there. Okay. Manolis ducking the sail there. Skopu, oh! Just got a little bit caught there again. Skopu's such a hard one. You've got to come down so far over the board in order to get that kind of 360 rotation at the end. That move is the bane of many freestylers' lives, including my own. So just waiting for some points to come up on the board so far. But yeah, Davy Sheffers with that spot culo. Manolis already put together a good heat. A burner at the start and then a ponch. So it'll be interesting to see how we go on. Looking like he's struggling for power a little bit there, actually. Davy Sheffers coming in hot. There's the air flacker. Wanted the ponch after it. Oh, that's the price you pay. So again, this is the idea I've talked about a lot in these events is you want to build the house there. If he'd just done that big air flacker, he'd have some points. And then you can work on making it better throughout the event. Throughout the heat. Manolis getting stuck on a shaka there and will go down. Davy bearing away. Ponch, no problem at all. One of the few riders that does ponches both sides. I mean, this is a place actually a lot of riders can ponch both sides because you get that sort of, you could almost do like a goiter coming in. I mean, not necessarily landing back in the wave, but you know what I mean? You kind of bottom turn down the wave and do it. Jericoacoara in Brazil is the same, but on port tack. But generally, you don't see most riders doing ponches kind of just in the chop on both sides. And Davy's one of those few riders that can do it. All right, Manolis. Get his head in the game, ducking the sail. What's he gonna do? I reckon he wants an. I think he's not done an air funnel yet, has he? He'll just go for a funnel, but will go down. Not what he wanted. Cabby from Davy, but again doesn't quite do it. I wonder what we're coining that. Do we call it a Cabby Vulcan? There's got to be a better name for it. So Manolis sailing out. Put together a really good start to the heat, but seems to have kind of flagged a little bit. So far, there we go. The scores are coming up. Davy Sheffers 14.34, so a little bit ahead of Manolis, but still 5 minutes and 25 seconds left, so plenty of time. As we see Davy Sheffers in switch going out, you can see, look at the chop. It is not easy. Ooh! Nearly catapulted there. I think he wants big one-handed burner. Ooh! Didn't take a hand off, I was wrong. I didn't get my crystal ball for that one, but wow. Really big burner there. Manolis looks like he wanted a regular duck there, but I said that's almost harder than going switch. That was a really good angle there for you to see the actual, the chop here, you know. This drone makes it look so chill and easy, but looking at it there, you can see like it's, the water state, it's choppy out there. Reminds me of a place in the UK I used to sail. All right, Davy Sheffers 21.98. Woo. Still 4 minutes and 35 seconds left. Are we going to see... Looks like he's bringing his hand up. Oh, we're going to see the air flacker ponch. Ponch. Ponch both sides. Beautiful. So Manolis got his work out there. Like I said, started with some real momentum, but just seems to be struggling a bit. Let's see if he can bring it back. Still got time. Ducking the sail there. Skopu. Beautiful Skopu there from Manolis. Full planing. Woo! He'll be really stoked with that one. That's that momentum he needed. Head back in the game. So we'll wait for the scores to come in there. Skopu coming in at 4.75. Really nice there from Manolis. 13.42 now. Davy Sheffers 23.30. So sounds like a big lead, but we've still got enough time that a lot of things can change. Davy Sheffers, Shaka. Whoa, nice one. Really nice floaty shaka. That's what we all love to see. Or certainly it's my favourite move anyway. Actually, yeah, probably to watch. Like Sam Steve's one from today so far. That was amazing. Okay, Manolis. Switch again. Whoa, heading right off downwind. Duck in the sail. We're going to see the air funnel. Oh. Didn't quite get it. Looks like it was just a bit too far downwind. Big Kono there from Davy Sheffers. That's one of those moves he's known for. So really building the house there now. Davy Sheffers, a paunch, a burner, and a shaka on port tack to count. And a spot culo, an air flacker, and a paunch on starboard tack. I would say that Kono will definitely be replacing the air flacker. Yeah, it does, like Manolis sometimes looks like he's struggling for speed. I think he's on 4.0. It looks like, when I look at the boom on the clue, it looks like it's all the way at the end, which makes me think he's probably on 4.0. Davy Sheffers. Oh! Air flacker, but definitely wanted the Pasco there. Something went a bit weird with that rotation. A bit sort of corky. Manolis unhooked there. Wanted something. I feel like it looks a bit like on the outside there, it is super, super windy. Because there he looks so overpowered. And then when he comes into the inside, it just looks like he's not quite got the power he wants. I mean, obviously, cross off here, it's always going to be a little bit stripy, a little bit gusty. But they've got to keep their heads on a swivel, always trying to spot, ideally like a flat spot or a ramp, but also looking at what the wind's doing. Davy Sheffers. Shaka 360. Choosing to do some strange moves, Davy Sheffers. I was expecting just a huge amount of regular ducking coming in. Yeah, I don't think we've seen him really, like, he's done spot culo, but he's not even ducked the sail in regular. He's done a Kono. But I've not seen a culo from him. I've not seen an air bob. Yeah, strange. It's, yeah, not the moves I was expecting. Really interesting. I mean, he's still running away with this heat now. 25.78, just over a minute, 10 seconds left to go. Big forward there. Oh, probably wanted the bonker, but still what we love to see. Paunch burner, shaka forward on port tack for Davy. Spot culo and a Kono on starboard tack. Manolis just jibing there. Frustrating, not what he wanted. Davy ducking the sail in regular. Oh, how did he do that? That duck did not look like it was going anywhere at all, and he still just threw himself round the most perfect culo. And that's what really, I noticed it yesterday when I was watching the evening session. It's what really separates it. These guys can do the worst duck in the world, the worst sort of setup for a move, and somehow they just manage to still complete it, land it super clean. All right, just over 10 seconds left of this heat. Manolis, yeah, just looking like he's really like running out of power on the inside there. And that is the end of that heat. Davy Sheffers looks like will be advancing through. Still wait for the final scores to come in. So it's not confirmed until it's confirmed. But yeah, I think we will be seeing Davy Sheffers advancing through. Frustrating one there for Manolis. Started really, really well, but just seemed to struggle a little bit. Yeah, you know, certainly towards the end of that heat. Just couldn't quite find his form. And speaking of finding form, guys, girls, wherever you're watching, now is not the time, or now is the time. You've got a couple of minutes. Go and get yourselves a drink, go to the bathroom and get yourselves back. We have Bals Muller up against Bjorn Saragossa. Bals Muller, I feel like I've said this about loads of riders, does not need any introduction. He is Mr. Freestyle. He's the absolute man. If you want to see anyone going clue first, doing a body drag and then trying to do a shaka, it's probably going to be Bals Muller. And then on the other side, Bjorn Saragossa. You can see him in the background there. Bjorn is honestly like he's one of those like Bonaire godfathers of freestyle. There was that original generation of freestylers from Bonaire, you know, Tati and Tonky Franz, Kiri Toad, and Bjorn, you know, Bjorn Saragossa is one of them. All those original Kuma movie videos, and I'm sure any other freestyle nerd like me spent so long watching them over and over again. Me and my friend Ollie, who's also competed here a few years ago. Literally, we're watching Bjorn Saragossa videos the other day. He's got such a sick style. It's so different to so many of the other riders, but still got that Bonaire, just like lands everything so chill, so effortless. Yeah, I highly recommend going and checking out some of his videos from Bonaire over the years. But yeah, great to see Bjorn Saragossa on a future fly, and he is on the Hey You sail. So this is Joop Schmidt's sail brand. So it is Joop and Bjorn representing them here. They're a fully registered brand now with the PWA, and it's great to see them. They look. I mean, the shape looks amazing. You know, I'd like to see some more colours there. I'd like to see a bit of zhuzh, but we can work on that, Joop. But yeah, and I spoke with Joop earlier. I had a chance to catch up with him, and he seems so excited about having them out there. And one of the things he said is feedback is the most important thing with these sails. So, you know, he said it's so amazing to have. He's got all the Bonaire guys riding them, Tonki, Tati, Kiri, and then obviously Bjorn as well, just giving him constant feedback on how they can be improved. And that's such a nice way. I imagine it's so easy to build it, and if it works for you, you're kind of like, right, well, this sail's perfect. But it's been so nice that he kind of very much said, you know, no, I want all the riders to tell me what I should be doing. He seems to have a real growth mindset about it. So yeah, very, very excited to see Bjorn here back on tour, and of course Bals Muller as well on that super shiny new rad from Severn. He's really been blinding all of his opponents. He's coming up with some new tactics here, shining in people's eyes when they want to start ducking the sail. And we are now into the start of this heat. What's Bjorn Saragossa got for us? Big nosy down Shaka, but we'll get a little bit stuck. Bals Muller in switch, ducking the sail. Woo, one-handed burner. A good start for Bals. Yeah, with that shiny sail. Wherever you're watching from at home, leave us a comment on YouTube. Let us know who you're rooting for, who you want to see in the final. Did you go windsurfing today? Where are you tuning in from? Tell us about yourselves. Like I said, it's just me in the booth today. We're hopefully going to get a couple of the riders in tomorrow. But you guys are here keeping me company, watching the greatest show in the world. Oh, sick bunker there from Bals Muller. Full sliding round. That's what the judges want to see there. Silky smooth one-handed burner there to answer from Bjorn Saragossa there. We are getting some action go down here. Does look like it's dropped a little bit on the inside, although sometimes I think you just get a lucky gust or an unlucky lull. Bals Muller there, wait for that bonker to come in. So bonker coming in at 7.14. On the score sheet it says it was a cheesy bonker, but maybe I missed the beginning of it, so maybe it's been scored as a cheese roll into Flacco, which he is known for as well. Shaka 360 there from Bjorn. Woo, really, really nice. And we're just waiting for the scores to update. Let's see what we've got here. I think this might be... Oh, shifty from Bals. Whoa, that was so sick. I was going to say Bals still got dry air, but I think he catapulted right at the start of the heat. Bjorn ducking the sail, really running out of water there. So anything in this still, 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. 12.12, 8.22. There's a lot of moves waiting to come in though. So we definitely can't count what we're looking at right now. But let me tell you, I'm loving the action. And so is Bals Muller, throwing a shaka to everyone. So he's done the big shifty. See, this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, how did he do that? How did he do a culo out of that duck? That sail was leaving without him, that train, and somehow he managed to hop on it. Crazy there from Bals Muller. Really, really putting together the house. As we see Bjorn Saragossa, yeah, looking like struggling for power a little bit, just deciding to tack there. Whoa, Pasco there from Bals, but he will go down. And some sort of underwater forward loop there. All right, yeah, still waiting for scores to come in and change. But I'd say currently Bal's in the lead after shifty Pasco. As we see Bjorn ducking the sail. Nice Kulo there. Oh, but again, just goes down, gets a bit stuck. Bals Muller. He's got his trademark helmet on. Ducks the sail. 1 Kulo. 2 Kulo, but will go down on the second. You can see there. Frustration there. I don't know if he hurt his hands there or something. All right, and scores coming in there now. So yeah, Bals 24.71 there. So Cheesy Bonk and a shifty. And we're still waiting for that Pasco score to come in, actually. And then a burner, Kono, and a Kulo on starboard tack. So filled the sheet. 3 moves both sides. Really showing the diversity there. Nice ramp there for Bjorn. Whoa! Sick Pasco there. That's what we want to see. Give the people what they want. Give them a big Pasco. All right, Bowes looks like he's got a ramp. Goes for another Pasco. Interesting. I think he did that for fun, in all honesty. I think he saw the ramp and thought that's a good ramp for a Pasco. Okay, so Bjorn, again, still waiting for some scores to come in. You know, obviously that big Pasco from him. 26.86, 10.89 for Bjorn. As we see him stepping into switch, ducking the sail, air funnel. He will come round, but gets a little bit soggy. Not what he wanted. 33.40 now for Bals Muller after that Pasco coming in. And we've got a Spock. And there's the Kulo to finish. So textbook. So Spock, and then look, just this Kulo on the spot here. Done, like nothing ever happened. That's what we love to see. All right, what's Bjorn Saragossa got for us? Looks like we want the punch. Big one-handed punch there from Bjorn. Yeah, definitely wanted the future at the end there, but that's what we like. It's those big, like, stretched out punches and burners. Whoa! Whoa! So, a cheese roll shaka there from Bowles. But the cheese roll from that angle was so sick. Like, the amount of travel he got on it. So, there's the cheese roll. Lands, goes into the shaka. But yeah, it just wasn't quite enough over the board. I mean, I wonder if he could do cheese roll shifty. I feel like you'd need another ramp, but... Oh, that was sick. 36.85 now for Bals Muller. Bjorn Saragossa there going down 14.48. But again, looking at the score sheet, don't forget, guys, you can keep up with the scores as well on our website. As I said before, don't use Safari if you're on a Mac. Use Chrome or any other browser. Oh! Huge forward into Spock. I'm not sure the time between the forward and the Spock. It will count as one move. It may be the case that actually it's just a forward and then a Spock. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the judges decide to score that as. Yeah, let's see. Let's watch this forward into Spock again. I think there might have been too much time. So, forward, land, he needed to Spock there. Look, see, he went along for a little bit and then did the Spock. I'm not a judge. I'm just the idiot who sits here talking to you guys. Basically, watching all the action. So I'm interested to see, but for me, I would have said that's 2 separate moves. And I know I'm being harsh. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a glass half full kind of guy usually, but I would have said you need to come out of it and bounce straight away into the Spock. Otherwise, it's kind of, yeah, you're just doing 2 moves on one run, which of course actually isn't allowed. After you've done every move, you have to tack. You have to turn around, and that rule was basically brought in because judges were essentially missing moves. Because some rider, Kiri Tode was famous for it. He did like 7 moves in one run. Bjorn Saragossa stepping into switch. Looks like he's just kind of running out of room there. Just chooses to jibe round. Yeah, it seems like he's almost doing it too close to the beach. It's the Bonarian showman in him. I think there's, yeah, we definitely, His Ponch coming in at 2.69. Bjorn Saragosa's 14.48. So I think there's still definitely some scores to come in for Bjorn, but only 20 seconds left of this heat. As we see Balsmuller gassing it out, lining up for something. Cheese roll, and wanted the cheese roll into Spock there. Will go down. Bjorn Saragosa's still got 10 seconds left. If he goes switch now, he can still do a move. Is he going to do it? No, I think that's him coming back in. Oh, ducks the sail in regular. Kulo. Oh, but will go down. An unlucky heat there for Bjorn Saragosa there. But, you know, free sailing and then sailing in competition are two very, very different beasts. And you've got some of the best sailors in the world. And, you know, Bals especially, like, he's so used to sailing in a competition. So, yeah, really, a really tough, you know, entry back in, especially going up against Balsmuller. But that's the nature of the game. You know, this is the World Tour. These are the best riders in the world. 37.67 there for Balsmuller. That is, if I'm not wrong, that is the second highest heat score of the day. Leonard Neubauer breaking 40 points, 41.8. But yeah, Balsmuller there, 37.67. Really impressive sailing. Super sick there. Comments coming in. Is a forward into Grubby doable? Cheese roll into Grubby. When it's Balsmuller, anything is doable, honestly. But yeah, for sure. I mean, if you can do maybe like cheese roll into Spock, Bal's done quite a lot. Like if you can do it into a Spock, there's no reason why you couldn't do it into a Grubby. It may be harder, considering Grubbies usually you take off quite far downwind. But yeah, I mean, I have no doubt Bals could do it. And if I'm honest, he's probably already done it. There's another sailor called Yarden Meyer who does these air Grubbies as well. Where they're like halfway between a forward and a Grubby. They're really, really sick. As the founder and chairman of the Yarden Meyer fan club, I would know. Yeah, he does that air Spocks, air Grubbies. You know, he does that full rotation in the air. It's super sick. I know some of the other riders here do it as well, but certainly Yarden was like the pioneer of that as well. So next up in the heat, we have Heat 6, Takuma Sugi up against Antonio Silvestri. Antonio Silvestri, you've got on screen there. There's a group, much like a few years ago, there was a group of young riders from the Netherlands, riders from Brouwersdam. The same thing is happening in Italy now. There's a group of 3 or 4 just up-and-coming Italian riders, and Antonio Silvestri is one of them. He's on the RRD sail, and then on screen there you can see Takuma Sugi, maybe the most well-rounded windsurfer in the world right now. He's world-class at freestyle. He's world-class in the waves. I'm pretty sure he probably does a little bit of slalom as well, but I'll have to check with the guys. But in terms of waves and freestyle, that guy can do all of it. He's so talented at both. And I think he's the perfect example of how they complement each other. There's a reason he can do all the jumping and everything so well and all the moves on the wave. And that's because he's so good at freestyle. He's got so much sail control. And it looks like we are getting into the start of this heat. So Antonio Silvestri heading out on port. Takuma Sugi on your screen, coming in hot. Shaka there to start off from Antonio Silvestri, but will get pinged out the back door. Unlucky start there. Takuma Sugi ducking the sail. And a little burner. 360 to kick off. Really, really sick start there for Takuma Sugi. Again, there's a bit of a contingent of Japanese riders now starting to join us. Obviously, forward there, one of the bonker. We've got Takuma Sugi, we've got Takumi Maria, and then we've got Takumi's brother joining us as well this time. So yeah, there's three riders from Japan coming out there. Ryoma Sugi also joining him. Yeah, Takuma's brother. So yeah, it's going to be really exciting to see them. You know, those guys are all so good. Takumi Maria especially, like, he's made such an impression, and they're all still so young. Yeah, Takuma Sugi coming here. I think he was also at the event in Fiji as well. So like charging big waves and then coming here and just doing all the moves. Yeah, he's a real talent. And then Antonio Silvestri, like I said, one of the younger up and coming Italian riders as well. Takuma, Spock, into Kulo, nice. Oh, textbook there. Spock, Kulo, heading out. Antonio, and he will just tack round. didn't find a ramp. Obviously, I imagine he's probably heading towards the edge of the sail area, looking at where he is now. Seems like the wind's holding really nicely. It's just coming up on 2:30 local time here in Fuerteventura. And as you can see there, it is windy. Takuma. And there's the Pasco. Oh, but he goes down. Unlucky there for Takuma. Antonio Duck in the sailing regular will go down as well. Not the best start to his heat. Let's see. So Takuma at the moment with a forward loop on port tack, a burner funnel, or burner 360, and a spot culo on starboard. So still 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Ducks in regular. Oh, it doesn't quite manage to. Looks like it was maybe just going a bit too far downwind. But again, trying to do it that close into the beach, that's the problem. You kind of get stuck. It maybe turns a little bit more offshore. And then you end up, not really quite knowing what point of sail you're on. Heading out, a lot of speed. I think he's going to want another Pasco, maybe even a ponch. I was completely wrong. Oh no! Oh, full power forward though, fully planing, but definitely wanted the bonker. He was kind of spinning out, but just couldn't quite get the nose of the board up into the wind. That forward loop coming in nicely. Let's get a replay of that one. This is what everyone wants to see. Perfect. Absolutely perfect forward. But again, not quite what he wanted. Ooh, Shaka. A little dive at the end there. Another regular duck where he got a bit caught there for Takuma. Was that a bit of a head? Oh, a bit of frustration there. A bit of emotion. So Takuma there attacking round. Yeah, not the easiest heat here for Antonio Silvestri. Still waiting to kind of put a point on the board. I think he did a bit of a flacker. Oh, was that a move? Still 5 minutes left to go though. Still plenty of time. Takuma Sugi. So he's done the forward. He still needs to do a bonker. He still hasn't done a Pasco. We've not seen a big shack. He's got the shifties as well. He's definitely going to be wanting a shifty. Nice forward there from Antonio. There we go. Building the house. All right, Takuma coming in. Still hasn't starboard tack. Oh, he's got, to be fair, his starboard tack's all right. He's got the spot culo and the burner 360. But I would say he's going to want to add it. He's got 2 moves on both tacks so far. So remember, it's a total of 6, but you're allowed to do 4 one side, 2 the other side. Or you can do 3 and 3. Ducks the sail. Culo, nice Culo there, planing. Probably not what he wanted. I'd say he probably wanted to do a double. Probably wanted a double Culo, or at least a Culo 360. Which still some people prefer. He's got a ramp. Oh, no, he doesn't. Didn't like it. Made the right choice there. If it doesn't feel right, don't bother trying it. Because if you try it, you have to turn around. So maybe you're only allowed to try or do 1 move per attack. Obviously, if you duck the sail and choose to jibe, that's okay. Shifty! Oh! Just lands on that downwind rail and gets thrown right out the front door. Antonio, he's got a forward loop. He's got a spock on starboard tack. Going for the shaka. Oh, just doesn't quite manage to get the board all the way through the wind. Takuma, look at his sail there. Wonder what's wrong with it. Seeing if I can spot what size he's on. All right, and stepping into switch. Only for the 2nd time this heat. So he will duck the sail. One-handed burner. Nice. So again, we'll probably get a bit of a diversity find because he's already done a burner 360. Obviously, it was one-handed, but it's still perhaps not different enough for the judges to deem it. Yeah, not diverse enough. but I would say that will probably replace his Kulo score. It was better than the Kulo. Antonio just struggling to sort of duck there. Oh, tacking for Takuma there. I'm not sure if he did a move. But 25.50, so a forward and a shaka on port tack. And then he's got a burner 360, a spot Kulo, and a burner. And then you can see a point has been removed from the Kulo, and a 1.6 points has been removed from the burner. So I would say diversity fine, and a diversity fine for the Kulo as well, because he did a spot Kulo. So yeah, he needs to switch things up a little bit on starboard tack, really. Or he needs to improve on his port tack score. Because at the moment, the forward and the shaka ducks the sail. Oh, doesn't quite get it. I mean, he's got the double moves coming in as well. 1.5 minutes left to go. Big shaka there from Antonio, but doesn't quite manage to get the board round. So, yeah, still just a bit of a shove it. Oh, wanted to duck the sail there, but just didn't quite have the power. Well, too much power. Oh, wants to shift it again. Same crash. Just didn't quite manage to get himself round there. .50 seconds left to go on the clock. I mean, it's kind of Takumi's to lose, really. 28.28 for Takuma. Ooh! Wanted the shaka again for Antonio. 6.41. Ducks sailing regular. There's the Kulo. Throws himself round a second one. Feet stayed in the straps. So he will kind of water start out. I'll be interested to see whether the judges score that. But yeah, that is the end of that heat. And it will be Takuma Sugi advancing through into the next round. Bit of an unlucky heat there for Antonio Silvestri. But hey, like I said, you know, those guys are just getting started in their careers at the moment. It's just about getting time on the board, time in the competition, Rashfest. As I said, it's such a different type of sailing to going out free sailing with your mates. You know, it's so important to make sure you're getting that initial experience, but equally, it can be quite terrifying going to get that initial experience. So, you know, you've got to put yourself out there and do it. So, next up then, that was heat 6 of the day. Takuma Sugi up against Antonio Silvestri. Next up, it is an all-Italian heat. We have one of the other Italian up-and-comers, Fernando Sottil, going up against Jacopo Testa. Ooh! Jacopo Testa, the style master himself, the Italian stallion. I'm very excited to see this Jacopo getting out there again. You know, one of the most prominent riders in the sport. But he's kind of always been the bridesmaid. He's not quite managed to get the world title yet, but he's always sitting up there in contention. So this is going to be a really interesting event for him. Is this going to be the year where he manages to pull it out of the bag? I think that's Fernando there. Fernando maybe putting his boom up a little bit, hoping to get a little bit more power. Looking like he's on a really small sail there. Maybe like 4-0. So still a couple of minutes left until the start of this heat. Leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, who you want to see on the podium at the end of the day. And there's Jacopo Testa in the background on the gun sails and We Won boards. Quite a few riders on those these days. And we are just getting up and running, you know. So as I said, guys, don't forget that you can keep an eye on all of the scoring if you go to our website. Once again, if you're watching on a MacBook, make sure that you are opening it not in Safari, because it won't work. So yeah, make sure you do that, and then you keep up with the scoring while you're watching it on your other screen as well. Today is about nothing else other than this. So yeah, Jacopo Testa on the left-hand side of your screen there on the red gun sails. And Spock. And I think there was probably a Kulo in the background, just a Spock for Fernando. All right, Jacopo Testa. Woo! Oh, that was such a sick angle there of that Shaka. Feel like the drone was there with him. Big Shaka there from Jacopo Testa to second move of the heat. Already building the house. Big ramp there. Whoa, just a little rocket air there. All right, Jacopo. So far a Spot Kulu and a big Shaka to get started. So that Spot Kulo coming in at 6.11. See him ducking the sail. 1 Kulo, 2 Kulo. Double Kulo there for Jacopo Testa. 3 moves in already and he hasn't got his hair wet. He's halfway through the score sheet. 1.95 for Fernando Sotil with that really nice Spock. Again, was probably wanting a bit more. But equally, land the move. Build the frame. Build the house. Jacopo Testa, another rider, switch going out. Those really big kind of one-handed burners. Oh! And him demonstrating why most riders don't go switch going out here. Getting caught on a bit of chop, bearing the nose, catapulting straight at the front door. Not what we like. But I suppose it's quite entertaining. So Shaka on port tack, Spot Kulo, and a double Kulo. Double Kulo coming in at 6.59 for Jacopo Testa. See some of the riders watching on the beach. Fernando ducking the sail. Clue first Spock. Nice. Perfect example of when you mess a duck up, still get a move out of it. 1 Spock, 2 Spock, 3 Spock. I think that was a triple Spock, team. I have to wait to see, but I didn't see the beginning, but I'm pretty sure I saw 2 afterwards, unless he did a bob and then into second rotation, but he's known for the triple Spock. Bit of a ramp there for Fernando. Flacca 360. Yes, he will land it. Triple Spock, yes, for Jacopo Testa. Just waiting for the scores to come in. 5.02. So I had a bit of a diversity fine on it. So Jacopo's got 3 moves down for starboard tack. So technically he's filled his score sheet. So now it's all about port tack. We can see him stepping into switch again. I reckon he wants that big floaty one-handed burner. So he'll be eyeing up a nice ramp. And he will add a 360 on to the end of it as well. Ooh. Fernando just running out of steam there. So really sick one-handed burner. We're just waiting for the score for that to come in for Jacopo Testa. So again, he's got a bit of a diversity fan because he's done a Spot Kulo, a double Kulo, and a triple Spock. So those are all, I guess, considered fairly similar because the Spot Kulo and then the triple Spock. So if he does a switch move here or something and changes it up and it scores higher, that would get rid of the diversity fine. So he would manage to get rid of it. But nope, we're going to do Spock. That will make a difference. I mean, fully planing Spock 5. Still what we like to see. But it's not going to make a difference at this level. 6.66 for Fernando Sotil. Spock and a clue first Spock on starboard tack. So again, diversity fine for that clue first Spock. And Flacca on port tack. Flacca 360. All right, Jacopo bearing away. He's looking for something. What does he want? He's done a Shaka, he's done the burner. I reckon he wants a bonker. Nope, I was wrong. He wants a shifty. But again, just gets a little bit stuck there. Doesn't quite manage to bring the sail all the way around. 4 hours and 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go of this heat. So we're still only halfway through. And Jacopo has filled his score sheet already. 28.33. Fernando looks like he was bringing his hand up the boom a little bit there. Potentially we were going to see a spot, but he's quite far out. Jacopo ducking the sail. Ducks the sail, loses all speed, power, everything, and still manages to do a kono like that. Crazy. So that... I'd be interested... Yeah, I'm not sure whether that kono will make a difference. Equally it might. I don't know if it was big enough to replace the triple Spock. Oh, I'm talking rubbish. It's not going to replace. It doesn't need to replace anything because he's only done 2 moves on port tack. So now Jacopo has filled his score sheet. So he's done a double culo, a Spock culo, a triple Spock, and a kono on starboard tack, a shaka and a burner on port tack. But he could really look to improve his port tack. So the forward, and there's the ooh! Don't know what happened there. Oop! Sail just got a bit caught there on the bonker. Threw it almost too aggressively. Ended up going into like a paunch. Fernando there. Looking for a ramp. What's he got? Yeah, just... Oh, forward. Oh, but we'll lose the backhand. Looks like there's a bit of a ramp here for Jacopo. Maybe not. So, yeah, certainly I would say it's the port tack that Jacopo wants to improve on now. Oh, felt like he saw a ramp there. Bared off downwind. Is this something? Desperate to find something. Nah, just running out of water there. We'll be out of the sailing area. So Fernando Sotillo. .12 points. So going in switch. What's he got for us? The problem is when you step in switch too far out, staying in switch for that long, you get so tired. It's so hard to then kind of duck effectively. But let's see what he's got for us. Keep our fingers crossed for him. Yeah, just doesn't try it. He'll go around a funnel. Nice. Points on the board. He's got a ramp. What's he going to do? Oh! Oh, frustrating there for Jacopo. See there, so he almost started initiating. I think he probably wanted a shifty. Started initiating it too, and just like buried the rail into the wave. This is the problem with, not the problem, but I guess freestyle boards aren't necessarily made for it. That looked like quite a big ramp, so the nose of the board essentially just went straight into the wave rather than kind of hitting it and getting bounced up it. Oh, steezy cabby there from Jacopo Testa. Oh, got a bit stuck at the end. Much better forward there for Fernando Sotillo. Really nice. Starting to put together a good little heat. 11.31 points for Fernando, but still waiting for that forward to come in. At the moment, still got just a flacker 360 on port tack. Fernando ducking the sail again. Let's see what he's got for us. He's done the funnel. Has he got a burner? Ah, it's the end of the heat. I wonder if because he's still in switch. Oh, one-handed burner, but goes down. Unlucky. Really unlucky. Wouldn't have made a difference necessarily, but would have been nice to finish on a high like that. But really sick to see him rotating around that one-handed burner. Alrighty there. So that is the end of that heat, and it looks like it will be Jacopo Testa advancing through into the next round. Good performance there by Fernando Sotil. Yeah, he started to find his form towards the end of the heat, but just a little bit too late, sadly. All right, next up is the man on your screen there, Sebastian Gux from Germany, and he will be up against Tim Gerdes from the Netherlands. This is going to be an interesting matchup. I don't think I could tell you who I think is going to win this one. I mean, I saw Tim sailing yesterday, and he was sailing real good. I didn't see Sebastian. I'm not sure where he's at, but I mean, obviously, you see it all on social media, and you know he's always absolutely ripping, especially like the burner style rotations. Sebastian's got them down, like the double burners, big one-handed burners, super sick. But Tim's got a bit of everything. He's not necessarily into the kind of shackers as much, but like air funnels, burners, all those kind of moves. He's got a really nice culo as well. Also really good on a foil. Yeah. Not that's going to make a difference here. But, you know, he's multi-talented. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this one runs. So, we've got Tim Gerdes up against Sebastian Gux. And then after that, so that's Tim on your screen there. All right, so Sebastian up on the screen there. Heat will be getting started soon. And it looks like, I think we're getting running. Final clock there for Sebastian Gux. I think we're still warming up though. I'm not sure if this heat's up and running yet though. All right, and that is the start of this heat. So air funnel there to kick off from Tim Gerdes. Sebastian Gux, whoa, nice forward to kick off. So you can see Tim heading out there. So yeah, kicking off with that air funnel might not be necessarily what he would have wanted. I think he probably would have wanted to add a 360 onto the end of it. But like I said, start of the heat, it's all about just getting the foundations there. Get the first few moves on. It helps you build the confidence up a little bit. Helps you put some points on the board. Air funnel 360 there for Sebastian. Really nice. And a nice punch there from Tim Gerdes. Good exchange. So we will just wait for the scores to come in for that. So confirming it will be Jacopo Testa advancing through from the previous heat. So that move, Tim's air funnel actually only being scored as a funnel. So only 3 points there for Tim. It was a little bit on the edge. And the judges have to be quite ruthless. All right, Tim in switch. Ducks the sail, wants the Scopu. Oh, but just gets a bit twisted up. Looks like he'll water start out. Yeah, he will come round and water start out, but not what he wanted there. It was weird. He was kind of bouncing as he was kind of, yeah, bouncing as he was sliding backwards. A bit strange. Oh. That is how you save it, my friends. Clufos Pinata 360. Bad duck, but that's the definition of just putting some points on the board. Probably not going to be a counting move later on as we get towards the end of the heat, but still just good to get it out there. All right, Tim. Regular duck on the way out. Oh, nice Kono, but he'll just go down. Got a bit stuck on the back foot there. Unlucky for Tim there. Yeah, Tim not quite having the best start to the heat. I mean, still 6 minutes 15 left, so plenty of time. Wow, burner 360. He seems to have found the form again. Really nice burner 360 there from Tim Gerdes. All right, Sebastian coming in hot. Stepping into switch. What we're going to see. What's he done so far? Pineta. Nice. Pineta 360, Pineta funnel. Whatever you, yeah, Pineta funnel, I guess. Interesting, he's doing these kind of slightly different, you know, the non-ducking moves. So far, Sebastian's got a forward loop and a future going out in port tack, and he's got an air funnel and that clue first Pineta. All right. And Tim slowly starting to pull it back. Seems to have taken the lead there. So a funnel, a Skopu and a burner on starboard tack. An air flacker and a shaka on port tack. So ducking the sail. Goes down on a Skopu again. All right, Sebastian Gurks. Nice one-handed burner there, really nice. I would say, yeah, probably wanted to add a 360 on the end, but I mean, still a good move to put on the board. Tim ducking the sail. Really nice culo there from Tim. That'll add to his port tack score really nicely. So this one's kind of neck and neck. 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. So still a bit of time as well. All right, Tim. Ducking the sail. Really interesting tactics from Tim. Ooh, he's choosing not to go to the inside at all. You see everyone else when they've been coming in on starboard tack, they've all been like going right onto the inside before they kind of go for their moves, whereas Tim's really doing them just on the outside, I guess maybe to take advantage of the gusts. It's going to be a little bit choppier, but equally if you've got that wind, you can see Sebastian here coming right onto the inside, ducking the sail, one-handed burner, and he will get the 360 afterwards. Good improvement there. So Sebastian now filled the score sheet, a forward, a future, and a Pasco on port tack, an air funnel, a Pineta funnel, and a burner on starboard tack. So that the burner 360 there will add on, it will replace the burner. I would say his scores will go up even more, but this is a close battle. 18.28 for Tim. Ducks the sail there. Oh, he's just can't stop going for that Skopu. He's already got a Skopu as well. But I know he landed it super wet, didn't he? So I guess he'll definitely be trying to improve that. Ooh! Stalled forward there from Sebastian, but sail gets ripped out of his hands. Ooh, that's not a nice feeling. All right, Tim heading out. Looking for a ramp. Just looks like they were a bit too close together there. Sebastian Gurks coming in hot. Steps into switch. Oh, gap outside the front door. Oh, frustrating there. Duck sail. Nice culo there from Tim. Yeah, still waiting for scores to come in for Tim's culo there. For anyone watching. So yeah, it's just come up on the It still says 0, but that will be that'll be coming in soon. So yeah, I would say with the Kulo, that will put Tim ahead. I mean, that was a really nice one, full rig flip. You know, there we go. Scores coming in there for that Kulo, 22.73 for Tim Gerdes, and that will put him up ahead of it. And if he can get this Skopu, there's only a minute left, he might actually be able to get away with this. Nice air funnel there. Doesn't try and go for the 360. That will definitely replace the funnel or the Skopu. Oh, wanted the pass go there for Guxi, but Sebastian, but just got a bit stuck. Oh, big Pasco crash. All right, only 35 seconds left to go, and it looks like Tim's actually taken the lead. Let's take a look at this Pasco crash. Oh, just didn't quite manage to get the nose all the way through, came down on the tail. So if I was Tim now, I'd be wanting to get out as quick as possible and turn back around. There we go. Turn back around and get into switch as quickly as possible, because if he can get the Skopu in now, that will replace his funnel on starboard tack. Come on, he's not got long. Duck, duck, duck. So he'd already ducked it. Oh no, just desperately trying to do the 360 on the end. Little does he know, unless we missed something from Sebastian, I think he's got through. And judging by his face there, I don't think he thinks he has. So classic example there, a bit of a shocker at the beginning for Tim, but actually really pulled it out as we made our way through that heat there. So yeah, I would say Tim actually will. We have to give it a minute, because we'll just have to wait. There may be some scores coming in, but I think Tim Gerdes will be winning that heat, which is pretty cool. Yeah, still waiting, still waiting. Comments coming in. Love how Fuerte delivers every year. Yeah, I mean, it's why it's such a great place to run these events. It's so consistent. Ooh, big heat next, gang. We've got Takumi Maria, who you just saw on screen there on the Severn, up against Eugenio Marconi, who is now also on Severn. Recently changed from duotone to Severn. So yeah, this is going to be his first event, I think, with his new gear. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he gets on. That's the two riders there. So to differentiate, Eugenio is pink shoulders and has the blue luff tube, the blue version. And Takumi is on your right hand side of your screen, so yellow shoulders, and he's got the all red freak. So yeah, just waiting. I know quite a few of you are talking about that previous heat. We're just waiting for it to fully be locked in, but the scores I'm seeing on my screen haven't changed from what you guys are seeing there. So 23.99 for Tim, 21.45 for Sebastian. And I think that's probably going to be locked in which case, I don't want to say that's an upset. Because like I said at the beginning of that heat, I was like, I'm not sure I can call this. I don't know which one it's going to be. But yeah, that's really impressive. Comment, do you know if there's a way to see the tournament tree? Yes, I believe so. I think if you go on PWA World Tour, you should be able to just see the elimination ladder like you usually see. If not, I'll be able to check, maybe not today, but I can check and chat to the judges. But if you scroll down, I can't see them. Yeah, leave that with me, and I will talk and see if we can see it. But what you should be able to see instead, if you go to the pwa.heatscoringpro.com/events, and then you click on Fuerte, you should be able to have a list of all of the list of the heats. Rather than the elimination ladder. But that should give you an idea of what's coming up next. Alright, and this heat has started. And Takumi there attempting to draw first blood, but will go down on that Kono. Eugenio Marconi there, I'm not sure if he did a move there, but still early days. Eugenio with a shaka there, and let's get a repeat of his first move. Nice Spock there, just a Spock 5, or just a Spock though. All right, what's Takumi got for us? Okay, so Eugenio on the right-hand side of your screen now, ducking in regular. Again, a lot of people getting stuck on that kind of Kono Kabi. Really nice there. So jibing there for Eugenio. Oh, he's got a ramp. What's he going to do? Whoa, Pasco, but goes fully out of rotation there. Yeah, it's definitely windy now. So Eugenio, I would say both of these guys are on 4-4. Maybe Takumi is on 4-0. He's a little bit smaller. Eugenio is quite tall. Looks like the shaka. Beautiful shaka there from Eugenio. So Takumi, if anyone can really zoom in there, see if you can see on the bottom of their sails what size they're on. Spock. Oh, ran out of speed. Was in the perfect position there to throw that Kulo, but just got a little bit stuck. Still waiting for some scores to come in, I think. It's been a firework of moves. 7.49 now for Takumi. Still waiting for that shaka to come in for Eugenio. And the Spock at the beginning as well. Spock. And there's the Kulo. Really nice. That Severn gear working very well for him. Punch. Woo! Really nice punch there. Definitely wanted the future. Wanted to kind of throw the board into the wind. Oh, shifty there from Eugenio. I think kind of lost his feet out the straps a bit. So Takumi heading in. What's he got for us? So far, starboard tack. He's just got a Kono. He's crashed a Kono, well, and a Spock. Let's see. Burner, and there's the 360 as well. Eugenio 11.08. Still waiting for that shaka to come in though, so I think that will go up a little bit and actually give him the lead, because he's got a Spock on starboard tack, a Cabby, and then that Spock Kulo as well. So he needs to get rid of that Spock really in order to get rid of the diversity fine, and that'll really put him up ahead of it.
Round number 2, which will be that.
Wow, nice Kono there. Eugenio's on fire. 15.25. So that shaka's finally coming 4.17. That Kono will definitely, well, that'll add, because obviously you're allowed 4 moves, so that'll add to his starboard score. Takumi ducking the sail, regular, 1 Kulo, and he will stick with 1 Kulo. That was the skill there of realising, actually if I throw it now, the second one, it's not going to work, so I'm not going to throw it. And I'll just stick with 1. Eugenio, punch. Ooh, got a bit stuck at the end there. Still a good punch. Give the people what they want. Takumi heading out. Port tack, Takumi, we've only got a shaka and a punch, so a lot of room for improvement there. Not having the best first heat. Ooh, big forward. And there's the bonker. No, oh no. That was weird. Went down on it. It was almost like a big kind of offshore gust came and just sort of flattened the clue. I was sure he'd be able to open that out and at least water start out of it. Yeah, let's look at that again. So, big forward and slid round really nicely. And there, yeah, just came onto the back foot a bit too much. And then look, just got flattened there. It was like an offshore gust just sort of hit him. Strange. Fuerteventura. All right, duck in the sail in regular. Eugenio, 1 culo, 2 culos. Oh, he'll land. Oh, my God. Eugenio's on fire. Double culo. Spot culo for Takumi, but it'll come out of the back strap. Not sure how much that'll count as a land. So 17.57 for Eugenio, 16.33 for Takumi. So Takumi not having the best heat here. I'm not sure. I think he's on 4-0. It looks like maybe just struggling for power a little bit. But so far, yeah, I mean, Portaki's just not done what he wanted. That forward will help a little bit. But actually, that forward will come in. That should put him up above Eugenio again. But equally with Eugenio, I'm still waiting for his double culo to come in as well on the point. So actually, it probably won't. Man, there's been a lot of like close heats. Like the last heat between Tim and Sebastian as well. And then this. So Takumi takes the lead now with that forward coming in. But there's still that double culo for Eugenio still isn't quite in yet. Oh, big cabbie there from Takumi. There we go. Finding his form now. 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go in this heat. So we are getting very much into the business end of it. But there's still not much in it. Eugenio cabbie of his own, but doesn't quite manage to bring the sail round. Frustrating. Takumi heading out. I'd be surprised if he tries another forward. Pasco, really nice. Oh no. Maybe I spoke too soon. Takumi suddenly seems to have really found his form. The cabbie and the Pasco combined, that should put him quite far up and above. Look at the Pasco there. Brings his hands so close together for it. I wonder if that was the magic tip that George Grisden gave Micah Hooverman yesterday. She landed her first one. Looks like Eugenio's maybe... Oh no, he'll be tacking. So yeah, still close. Eugenio... Oh, Takumi, sorry, duck in the sail. Still waiting for that double culo to come in for Eugenio. Oh, that looked bad. Is he good? Thumbs up, he's good. And that is the end of that heat. So again, another slightly contentious heat. I'm not too sure who's winning that one. But I'm pretty sure it will be Takumi Maria that will advance through. Eugenio's super close there, but Takumi just really seemed to find his form towards the end. Let me just take a look and see. So I can confirm from the previous heat, it was Tim Gerdes that will advance through. This heat here, looking at the scores. Yeah, I mean, there's still a double culo to come in for Eugenio. But even with that, I don't think it would make a difference. I think with the Pasco from Takumi, it will be, yeah. Waiting and seeing. So I've just heard from the head judge, we are going to have a bit of a heat break now. So we'll keep the ticker running over, but we are just going to have a break, let the upcoming riders just get where they are, and then, yeah. So, yeah, we'll be having a break for around just over 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you're not going too far away from your TV. The action will be back very soon. But yeah, take a 10-minute break, and we will be back for Heat 10, and that will be Teagle Core up against Cosmo Pizzetti.
22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot. 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different.
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos. Se viven.
Time to be alive!
Oh, he got the Slalom-X! Is he in the water? And I think he might have the edge. Oh, he has gone. She really sailed out of her skin today. Oh, no! Oh, that could change everything. Really close at the end. A goal! Oh, Costa! Costa! Yeah. No, front side air, what an air that was. It's a massive crash from Ozin. Oh no!
Go! Oh! Freestyle history going on right here.
This is a shitty.
You're world champion. 100%. PN Motorpond world champion.
Court up against Cosmo Pezzetti. So Tigo Court is the rider you can see on the right hand side of your screen with the purple sail, one of those young Dutch riders who's just really like made a real statement over the last few years. Him, Bodie Kempen and Tim Gerdes, who you saw earlier on, who actually beat Sebastian Gux and advanced through into round 2 of the single elimination. So yeah, Tigo Court will be looking to replicate exactly what Tim did, and he will be up against Cosmo Pezzetti. So Cosmo, so you can see on screen there on the full RRD kit, Cosmo's another kind of new rider on the scene as well, part of these group of young Italians that are really coming up through the ranks there. Eugenio Marconi, one of them, but yeah, just getting knocked out at the in that last heat there by Takumi Maria, young Japanese rider. But yeah, Tigo Court up against Cosmo Pezzetti again. I'm not really sure who I'd put my money on in this one. I mean, I'd probably say Tigo, but that's only because I've seen Tigo sail more. But I'm very aware that Cosmo absolutely rips. Would I describe him as an undercover ripper? I'm not too sure. But yeah, Cosmo's on fire as well. So yeah, this is going to be a really, really interesting heat. Yeah, I'm intrigued to see how this one goes. So we've got a couple of minutes to run down until the start of this one. So yeah, it's Tigo up against Cosmo Pezzetti. Next up, it is Steven van Broekhoven up against Pier Sergio Bongianni, another young Italian rider, and then Nicolo Di Marco, Italian but lives here, I believe, up against Nico Agajan, who's one of the grandfathers of freestyle windsurfing. You know, I don't want to say, you know, that, I hope that doesn't make him sound old, but you know, he's been on the scene for so long and is still just got all of the moves. So really excited for that heat. And then yeah, heat 13 and heat 15 we will be skipping. So heat 13 will be Bodie Kempen up against Tati Franz. Tati actually hasn't arrived yet. I think his travel here was delayed. So Bodie Kempen is a lucky man. He will get a bye immediately through into the next round, and likewise Jento Kers, because he's the current world champion, also you know, because there's an odd number, he gets a bye as well straight through. So yeah, round 1, heat 15 and heat 13 we will be skipping. So yeah, a couple less heats, but that means we can get straight into round 2 a little bit quicker. As I said, the women's fleet have been released for the day. So yeah, it will be just the men's. So I believe that is Cosmo Pozzetti on screen there, that you're seeing there on the white, black and orange RRD. Tigo Court just going past there on the pink Neil Pride. All right, Cosmo Pozzetti ducking the sail. Wow, sick Kono there from Cosmo. Woo. Full planing. So straight in, that's how you start a heat. And Tigo Court, big floaty culo there. Oh, these guys both starting really well. So someone asking earlier on, like I said, if you're on, oh, a nice culo there. If you go to pwa.heatscoringpro.com/events and go to the photo one, basically what you should see is the live scoring of the current heat you're looking at. And on the right hand side there's event eliminations, and you can have it as a list, or you can click bracket and it will show it as the kind of tree, the elimination ladder. So you can look at it whichever way you like. So if you're wondering how to get that kind of full picture, that's how you're able to do it. Nice air funnel there from Tigo Court. These guys both coming straight out of the gates. $12.70 for Cosmo Pozzetti, 9.22 for Tigo Court. Shaka for Cosmo, but he will go down. Still water start out of it, but just got the clue a bit stuck at the end there. Woo-hoo-hoo. Sick Kono there from Tigo. So just waiting for the scores to properly come in. But it looks like so far Cosmo winning this heat. I mean, still 6.5 minutes left to go. So it's still too early to start making big claims. But I suppose that's what I'm here for. Oh, goes down on a Shaka. Wanted to improve on that last one, Cosmo, but went down as we see Tigo going out. One of the few riders that does that. We were talking about this earlier on with Davy Sheffers. So he's going to want, losing the speed there over that chop. Probably wants that big one-handed burner. Oh, no, Skopu. Ooh, but will go down, landed a bit too tail heavy. And we've got Cosmo Pozzetti stepping into switch. Ducks the sail. Goes down on a funnel there. Not what he wanted. So Tigo Court now taking the lead. 19.05. The Kulo and that Kono there coming in on starboard tack. 5.12. Oh, bigger Kulo. Definitely wanted either a 360 or another Kulo on the end of that one. So Cosmo Pozzetti nipping at his heels though. There's a bear Shaka. Really nice there. So now he's got 2 Shakas on port tack. So we'll just wait for the score to come in on that one, but be a bit of a diversity find there, I would say. Yeah, so 3.90 for that one, 3.17 for the previous one. So 18.27 and 18.98 for Tigo, so evenly matched at the moment. Frustration there. He definitely wanted a cabbie, but yeah, just came round too much into the Kono. As we see Cosmo stepping into switch. Not what he wanted. He'll just duck tack straight round. Get on with it. Get round the next one. 4 minutes and 25 seconds left. Still plenty of time halfway through the heat. Nice Kulo there from Cosmo. Port tack Kulo there. That will really help add to his score. And Tigo will land a Skopu. Ducks his bum in a little bit, so he'll lose a couple of points, or maybe a point for that landing, but equally more points on the board. Cosmo Pozzetti takes the lead. God, this is a real tete-a-tete, this one. All right, Cosmo ducking in the background. Oh, a little switch Kono, not what he wanted at all. Spock. Spock 5 from Tigo Court. Again, definitely not what he wanted. Don't forget, if you are watching on YouTube, leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, what you want to see. What's your favourite move? Tell us what you're sacking off today and watching windsurfing instead of. Okay, just under 3 minutes left to go now. And it is pretty neck and neck. 23.65 for Cosmo Pozzetti, 22.66 for Tigo Court. Neither of them kind of managing to quite show their potential yet. Are we going to get the cabbie? Whoa, sick cabbie from Tigo, fully planing. Woo-hoo-hoo. That's going to make a big difference. Kabakuchi coming in on starboard tack. And a Spock Kulo in answer from Cosmo Pozzetti, but he will go down. Frustrating. So Tigo, yeah, straight up to 28.70. Put together a really nice heat now. So 1, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, so Tigo now filled his score sheet. He's got 3 moves on both sides. Forward loop there on port tack. I'm not sure that'll score as highly as his Skopu, so I don't think it'll replace much. Cosmo ducking in regular. There's the ramp. Wow, really sick, like one-handed Kulo. Will that replace his other one, though? I think it was nicer, so I reckon he will. All right, Tigo, hands up by the mast. Spock. Oh! Goes down on a Vulcan. Not ideal. 1.5 minutes left to go. I think that cabbie has been the point of difference there. It's kind of really put him ahead of Cosmo. Oh, goes down on that. Well, we'll land that, but I'd say we'll be penalised fairly heavily for that landing. Choosing to jibe there, so recognising, let's have a look. So, yeah, actually, well, his starboard tack score is actually stronger for Tigo, so I'm not sure why he's choosing to jibe around, maybe, but maybe he knows he's got a really strong move in there. Let's see what he's got for us. Spock. Kulo. Oh, unlucky. You can see the frustration there. Really unlucky for Tigo there. 30 seconds left. Get moving. Oh, no-handed burner there from Cosmo, but goes down. So not much longer left. Spock. Oh my God, that's... Oh! Goes down. That was such a sick Spock Kulo. That Spock there from Cosmo done after the buzzer, so won't make a difference. And yeah, it looks like, I think that will be Tigo advancing through. 28.36, Cosmo Pozzetti 24.81. There's not really any more moves to be done that will kind of change that result, I don't think. So, next up, Steven van Brockhoven, a freestyle legend. Uncle Stevie, as everyone keeps calling him. Oh, yeah. Steven van Brockhoven up against Pier Sergio Bongianni, who I think that is him there on the right-hand side on that kind of black and yellow sail. So, yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I've not seen Pierre sail too much, but I've seen him on Instagram and he rips. So, I mean, he's got his work cut out for him, let's face it, going up against Steven van Broekhoven. But equally, you know, you never know. There's been a couple of upsets today. There could be probably a couple more. We're still only in round 1. It's anyone's game. It's all to play for. So yeah, Steven van Broekhoven. I love coming in already for Steven. World champion in 2011 and came very close again a few years ago. Just still has all of the moves. Like, still got everything. He's just like, I think he's the most successful European freestyler of all time. Has won multiple European titles. Yeah, he's just... And he's still got everything. You know? Still got all of the kind of bouncing double moves. Still got all the air moves. You know, I saw him do a push loop about 3 meters away from the beach yesterday. His first run out. He must have, honestly, he must have sailed 5-10 meters and just done a planing push loop straight away. So, yeah, still got everything. Wow, huge shaka there from Pierre in the background. Good vibes here as well. Obviously, all the riders kind of know each other and travel together in the winter and all that stuff. So it's, yeah, whilst there's a lot of competition, it's still quite a nice sort of family vibe. There's not too much frustration there necessarily. Steven jibing around, getting ready. You can see they're all kind of, they're both sort of gathering up that top end of the sailing area so that as soon as that buzzer goes, they can immediately, you know, pick up a load of speed, and whether they want to step into switch or duck the sail, they've got that up and going. They want to maximise as much of that time that they've got as possible. So confirmed for the previous heat as well, it is Tigo Court that will advance through into the next round. Steven van Broekhoven on your screens in switch. And it looks like he landed something. So a good start there for Steven van Broekhoven. So it looks like a burner. So keeping it simple, nothing massive, but points on the board. Pierre heading out. I think that was Steven in the background. I think it was a future, but I'm not too sure. Ducking the sail. Just runs out of speed. Or maybe it wasn't Steven. So Steven there. Whoa, big forward, full planing. Definitely wanted a bonker, but again, points on the board. So yeah, forward loop and a burner from Steven. The big difference with Steven is the landing. Like, he lands everything so clean, and that makes such a difference for the actual points. Air funnel 360 there. All right, both riders heading out now. So Steven, only one move on port tack. Wow, huge shaka there from Pierre, but just kind of goes in at the end there, loses the sail, frustrating. Steven, wow, shove it Spock, fully planing. Woo. That was a really sick shove it Spock. 13.01 points for Steven. 17.62 now with that shove it Spot coming in at 5.06. Spot Kulo there for Pierre, but just goes down. All right, Steven van Broekhoven. Spot Kulo, I reckon. Oh, gets a bit caught, the clue. Oh, slams him in. Big offshore gust there. Not what he wanted at all. All right, Pierre needs to... Maybe we're going to get the shaka again. Oh, no, we're going switch. Oh. So again, another rider that does switch going out. So he's doing kind of the regular moves coming in. Switch going out. Not an easy thing to be doing here in Fuerteventura. But he makes it look easy. Really sick one-handed burner there. Woo. Steven. Shaka. 360, beautiful one there. Silky smooth like butter. All right, what's Pierre got for us? Coming in hot into the beach. Duck sail regular. Wow, sick culo there. Oh no! Goes down. Will that count? He landed the culo and then kind of came round and catapulted. Was it the foot change? I'm not too sure. Ooh. Wait and see what the judges think. I've got the easy job sitting in here. All right, Stephen. In switch. Duck in the sail. Burner. And another burner. Why not? Oh. This guy does not miss. Over 5 minutes left and already 22.42. Pierre, duck in the sail. Oh, oh, oh. That was crazy. He ducked it. There was so much turbulence in the sail. Still a nice little air funnel. Not the cleanest landing, but it will be points on the board. Oh, little chop hop there from Stephen. All right. So what's he done? Forward loop, shove it box, Shaka 3. So what we're going to see next? Maybe a punch? Oh, shifty Kev there from Pierre. Not what he wanted at all. I reckon that was ideally a spot culo. So yeah, air funnel there for Pierre coming in at 2.52. So again, yeah, really penalised for the wet landing. Stephen, smile on his face. He's living the dream. So burner, air funnel, and a double burner on starboard tack. A forward, a shove it spock, and a Shaka 360 on port tack. Regular duck. Are we going to see a double culo as well? 1, 2. That style of the second culo that Stephen and Yentl have both done, where they almost like they bring their backhand right up to the clue and almost let go with their front hand, and it just sort of cartwheels them round somehow, even if there's like no wind. It just creates so much momentum. It's not something I think any other rider seems to understand. I think there's a few other guys that do it, but it's so impressive. All right, Pierre, hand up. Let's see. Spock, and there's the culo. Ah, it just goes down. Unlucky. 16.70. So putting together a nice heat. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the board. All right, so there's the spark. Oh, didn't like it. Yeah, that wasn't what he wanted at all. I mean, the spot cooler, where he's well, no, he's not. He's crashed a spot culo. So Stephen now with 4 moves on starboard, 2 moves on port tack. So he has filled his score sheet, and he's done it in this new way where it doesn't have to be an even number of moves on both sides. Punch, and there's the future. Beautiful. Really, really nice. That will. Now here's. But will the future count? I assume it will if it's better than either of the moves he's already got on port. Or will it replace one of the ones on starboard? Yeah. We'll have to wait and see. No. So actually it won't. The future won't count because it's not as good. So once you've filled the score sheet, so he's filled it, he's got 4 moves on starboard, 2 moves on port. The move he has to do has to be better. It doesn't cross over, if that makes sense. All right, Stephen. So air funnel into air funnel. 360 goes down. Unlucky. Frustrating there. That would have been really sick. So yeah, that future from Stephen coming in at a lower score than the Shove It Spock and the Shaka 360, so therefore won't be added to his scoreboard. Meanwhile, on the other side, Pierre's putting together a good heat. A burner, an air funnel, and a Shaka on port, and a culo and a spot culo on starboard. So he's still got some work to do on starboard tack. He's only got 2 moves there. He's got 3 moves on port. So he could do either, yeah, I mean, he could do whatever he wants, but the natural, easy thing to do would be to add another move on starboard. Just under a minute left to go. Stephen, bit of power. Ooh, catapults in. I mean, we do hate to see it, but we also kind of love to see it. Everyone loves a good catapult. Whether you're a freestyler, slalom, wave sailor, any kind of windsurfer, a good catapult always has to be appreciated. So yeah, Pierre. There it is on starboard, ducking the sail, but just runs out of speed. Whoa. Oh, I missed that air funnel. That was sick. Full 540 air funnel. And that's become a scoring move, 4.62. So they want to see that like over-rotated. Whoa, sick shaka there. Oh, it's silly to go into that 360 there. Dipped his head in a little bit. Really, really nice heat there from both riders. Pier Sergio Bongianni, obviously, this is, I think, his first PWA. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is his first one. So that means, yeah, he, put together a good score. I mean, it's not easy going straight up against Steven van Broekhoven, but that kind of is the nature of the single elimination, You'll obviously get the chance tomorrow in the double. But yeah, really, really impressive from both riders there. Steven van Broekhoven, obviously 33.03. Shove it, Spock, and a shifty. Oh, I missed the shifty. Must have done it right at the end there. And then burner, air funnel, double burner, and a double culo on starboard tack. Woo! That's what we want to see. So next up in the next heat, we have Nicolo Di Marco, who you are looking at on screen there. And then he will be going up against another one of the flying Frenchmen, Nico Agajan. Nico, obviously a staple on tour. He's been on tour for probably, 20 years or something. Absolute ripper. So yeah, this will be interesting. Nicolo Di Marco, he's been really big on social media recently, posting a lot of clips, and he also rips. And I'm pretty sure that he lives here as well. So this is probably a bit of a home spot for him. So very used to sailing here. So this is going to be an interesting heat. Again, one of those ones where I couldn't really tell you how this one's going to go, how this one's going to play out. It's going to be an interesting one. If you're struggling to see the scoreboard on the screen here, grab yourself a second screen if you can, laptop, phone, whatever it is, and you can go to the PWA website and you can view all of the live scoring. You can view the list of the current upcoming heats. You can view it as a bracket, as a ladder, whatever you want to do. But that should give you a bit of a, if you go down to, you should be able to see the heats that are coming up, and you'll be able to see a breakdown of all the moves as well. So yeah, Nicolo Di Marco, that's him sitting there. So it looks like he's kind of waiting actually. So maybe he wants to open with a port tack run. So he'll be waiting right in there. Steven's heat total is the third highest of this first round. Yeah, 33 points. 37 points for Bals Muller, and then 41.8 points for Lennart Neubauer. So Lennart just ripping through it. All right, looks like we're getting ready for this heat now. Nicolo Di Marco there on screen. And here we go, start of this heat. Nico Agajan on the bright Goya. Big one-handed punch to start with. Full planing. Huge shaka there from Nicolo Di Marco. Woo! That's how we open the heat. So a punch on one side, shaka on the other. Shaka coming in at 4.9. Ooh. Nico Agajan coming in hot. He's got all the moves. Ducks the sail in regular. Ooh. Goes for a one-handed culo. Doesn't quite manage to get the sort of spin he wanted. 5.10 for that shaka, actually. That's what the people want to see. Nicolo Di Marco. Oh, was unhooked and then hooked back in. I wasn't sure if he was going to regular duck. Looks like the hand's coming up. Ducks it. Really nice culo there. Resisted going for the double or anything. just wants to get that first one in, build the house, as we've said. Next up, Nico Agajan stepping into switch. Oh, he's got so much speed. Ducks the sail, burner. One-handed burner, gets the tip of the mast stuck. Yes, there are 2 Nicos in this heat. Nico DeMarco, Nico Agajan. Whoa, big forward there. Nice. Oh, nice nosy down shaka there from Nico Agajan, but just it's happened to quite a few of the riders. I don't know whether like the wind just turns a little bit more offshore at the end there. I'm not sure, but just gets a little bit stuck. So shaka and a forward on port tack for Nico DeMarco and a culo on starboard, and then a ponch and a shaka on port tack for Nico Agajan, a culo and a burner crash on starboard tack. So nothing on starboard yet for Nico Agajan, and another burner crash there. See him just chilling out on the beach. Nico DeMarco ducks sail. Oh, throws it in the water. Not what either of them want. Looks like it's getting harder out there. So it is just coming up on 3:55 local time here. So we are getting on into the afternoon. So there's a lot of wind. Oh, another duck that just didn't do what he wanted it to. Better to just flip the sail than just try again, though. All right, Nico Agajan. Ooh, looks so powered up. He's already on the ponch, already on the shaka. What are we going to see? Pasco? Shifty. I think he did... In 2016, he did a shifty in competition. Was it the first one? Maybe it wasn't, but either way, it was massive. It was one of the first ones I remember seeing in competition. Oh, air flacker 360, but goes down. Looks like maybe one at a Pasco. Nico Agajan. Duck sail regular. Maybe a bit too far upwind. Oh, it looks like the wind has just completely picked up to another level. They look so powered up now. So, bit of a slow start. Slow first half of this heat. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Now we're speeding up. Nice. Really slidey Scopu there from Nico Agajan. Nico DeMarco coming in hot. Last couple of regular ducks haven't really worked for him. Is this one? Yeah, there it is. Nice Kono there. Big forward there from Nico. Probably wanted the bonker maybe, but still, points on the board. So we'll wait and see for that forward to come in. So Nico actually, yeah, he crashed his shaka, so he's only got a ponch and a forward now on port tack. And then he's only got a Scopu on starboard now, that one coming in. So now to 13.02. 18.13 for Nico DeMarco shaka, a forward, a Kulo and a Kono. So actually, kind of quite far ahead. But equally, Nico's not done. He's not filled his score sheet at all. He's only done 3 moves. So yeah, he only really needs one more move on each side, and he could find himself ahead. And there's the next one, shaka, nice, but just gets a bit stuck on the end there. So both of them coming in hot. Nico DeMarco, yeah, shaka forward and an air flacker now. As we see Nico ducking the sail in switch. Nice one-handed burner there. That will actually make quite a big difference. Ah, Nico DeMarco goes down on a cabbie right onto the beach. And gear's all fine. Yeah, it's fine. So that burner coming in at 4.80 for Nico Agajan. So you can see that's put him right up into contention. So, you know, 0.3 of a point behind now. Shove it, Spock goes down. Not having a great heat there. Nico DeMarco. So Nico Agajan seems to have found a little bit of momentum, you know, as we get into the second half of this heat, you know, managing to get that Skopu, that burner. The Shaka, yeah, he just hasn't quite managed to find it, which is weird because he's so good at them. And then obviously the shove it Spock. Oh, I'm not sure what he just landed there. Maybe like a half cabbie again. Looked like he was in that kind of, that sort of position, like the end of a Vulcan position. Oh, no, it was just a duck tack. So yeah, not what he wanted at all. Nico DeMarco coming in hot into the beach. So yeah, I mean, he's not going to switch at all. And he's not going to. Ah, just doesn't quite have the power there. Maybe he doesn't like it. Oh, Nico looks like maybe he just came out of something there. "45 seconds. I think Nico just did a punch on the beach. No, just a regular duck. And then as he keeps going, actually saw the wave building up, bared away, and a punch on starboard, which has actually put him ahead as we get into the final few seconds of this heat. So the skin of his teeth, it looks like Nico Agajan, and there, that's that experience. That's that competition experience there of like, actually, try to duck, no, it's not going to work. Oh, there's a little bit of a ramp there, and I know that I've got in my back pocket a little Fuerte style starboard tack punch. And that is the end of that heat, and it will be Nico Agajan. It'd be interesting to know what's going through both of their heads at the moment. I think both of them think they've lost that heat, which obviously isn't possible. But yeah, that's interesting. Nico there not having a great heat at all, but just managing to pull it out the bag at the end there. I mean, we'll have to wait for full confirmation, but you know, looking at what I'm looking at, looking at what you're looking at, it's pretty black and white. I think that punch just put him those 2 or 3 points up ahead of Nico DeMarco. So I think it will be Nico Agajan advancing through into round 2 of the men's single elimination here. So next up, as I said, we have, that was Heat 12. Heat 13 is meant to be Bodie Kempen up against Tati Franz. Now, Tati Franz is late to arrive. I think his travel was delayed. So therefore, Bodie Kempen, lucky man, gets a bye through into the next round. So we will be going straight from this into Heat 14, which is, as you can see on screen, Joop Schmidt, who's just gone out, and then Ercole Rossocchioso, who is one of these young Italian rippers. And let me tell you, this guy rips. So this is going to be an interesting heat as well. Joop Schmidt obviously sailing on his new sails, the Hey sails that he makes himself. We saw earlier on Bjorn Saragossa also riding them. Joop's got a slightly different colourway, this kind of yellow and blue. But yeah, this is going to be a great heat to watch, really interesting. Joop's obviously just style master. And then after this heat as well was meant to be Heat 15, Jentel Cares, and he also is getting a bye, and we'll go through straight into the round. So after this, it will go straight to Heat 16, which will be the final heat of round 1, and that will be George Grisley up against Ryoma Sugi. And then it will be straight up into round 2, and woo-wee, we got some heavy hitters for you guys. I can't wait. So just still just waiting on the final confirmation from that heat, but it's looking like it will be Nico Agajan who will advance through into the next round. So I think that's Ercole coming in, but I'm not too sure. That's Joop Schmidt there. Can't miss Joop. He's got the hair. That hair gives him that little bit more torque, that little bit more whip, especially in the Shove-Its box. So yeah, just waiting. Yeah, so I think that one is locked in now, confirmed. And this is the start of this next heat. Yeah, Nico Agajan will advance through from heat 12. And now we have Joop Schmidt ducking the sail in regular, opening with Kabakuchi. And that is Ercole Rossocchioso there on screen. Oh, sick shaka there. So he did that at exactly the same time as Joop Schmidt's cabbie there. So what a way to open the heat for both riders. Joop Schmidt all about the action. 4.93 for that cabbie, 4.37 for that shaka. And what do we miss there from Joop? Whoa, big forward. Wanted the bonker. And he does go round the bonker. So it won't be a super clean one, but it will get some scores on the board. Nice one-handed burner there as well from Ercole. Ooh. When I said at the beginning, this guy rips. We could be seeing an upset on our hands, but equally, Joop's on fire. So yeah, that bonker only coming in at 3.33. So actually, sometimes it's better just do a big planing forward, and you might actually get a slightly higher score. Ducks the sail, Kulo, and another one. Double Kulo there from Joop Schmidt. Really sick. Punch from Ercole as well. All right, Joop headed out. Ponch. Oh, he's got that signature. Oh, that was so... Oh, no! Goes down. Very uncharacteristic there from Joop Schmidt. But he's got that such like a unique... It's almost a bit of like flaunch style. Someone once told me with ponches that if the mast tip stays above the bottom of the mast, then it's not a ponch, it's a flaunch. But equally, it's hard to score that. So you can see there, yeah, that crash was scored as an air flacker, not a punch. So actually, there's quite a point of difference for the judges as well. So I'll say, like the punch, for those of you who know, it's kind of like the cartwheel. So if the tip of the mast is above the bottom of the mast, it's an air flacker or a flaunch. Skopu there from Joop, nice. So Ercole putting together a good heat here. He's not a million miles behind Joop Schmidt at all. Obviously 6 minutes, 10 seconds to go. So loads of time left. Nice shaka there from Joop Schmidt. One of the moves he's definitely known for. And of course the Shove-Its Spock as well. But it's amazing what difference is. Soon like one move makes, it can just put you so much further ahead. So 18.30. Ercole. Ooh! Skopu, bit of a gecko style one, but it will still count. Alright, Joop stepping in a switch as well. I think we're going to see air funnel. I was wrong. One-handed burner. Nice one there from Joop Schmidt. That's Skopu for Ercole coming at 3.60. So again, not the highest, but still keeping him up and into contention. Oh yeah, Joop Schmidt starting to run away with this. That burner coming in at 4.98. 27.38 total points. Struggling for power a little bit maybe there, Ercole. Looks like he's on a tiny sail, but it could just be the cut. I'm not sure how tall he is, but that looks like a small sail. I reckon that's a 4.0. Whoa, Pasco there from Joop, but just goes down. Sick Kono from Ercole, but loses the sail. Heartbreaking. So not what either rider wanted. See him tacking round there. Oh, he's quite close to the beach. So yeah, Joop going down on that Pasco. What are we going to see next? Maybe Shavasbok? Oh no, we're going to see the ponch again. Oh, board got a bit stuck. Flaka from Ercole just kind of buried the nose a little bit. Didn't look like he bared away much at all. It's quite scary. I mean, I can hear the wind where I'm sitting now, so it must be a big gust coming through. I keep looking at it thinking it looks like it's dropped a bit, but really unique position there that you can see Joop. He's got both hands in front of the harness lines when he's sailing. Ercole going down there as well. Maybe like as the tides come up a little bit, I don't know whether it gets a little bit choppier. I mean, last night it was high tide when they were all out, and it certainly looked like they weren't struggling. But as you can see in the background there, you know, the water's starting to go over the sandbars now. Ercole with a forward there. Looks like he kind of missed the ramp a little bit. Joop winding up for something. There's the ramp. Shifty. Oh. Just gets a bit stuck. Yeah, just didn't... That was strange. Just didn't quite get the sort of pop. That initial sort of release from the water. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Joop sitting pretty comfortably 10 points above. Oh, ducks there, doesn't quite manage to flip, well, doesn't quite manage to do anything, just flips the sail. Ercole, regular duck. Nice, Kulo. Oh, too much whip. He'll water start out. Nice. Oh no, go down. Oh, you can see his face there. Really frustrating. All right, Joop, another go at a good punch. Big bear away. Ooh, oh, fully planing. So that will, he'll add that to his score sheet. Yeah, I reckon that'll definitely replace, certainly replace the air flacker. Ooh. All right, stepping in a switch. Joop, so he's got the burner already. Air funnel 360 maybe. Oh, no. God, it looks like it's getting harder out there. Is he going to try again? He's still got space. Nah. He will just jibe round. I mean, like he's seen, he's in a comfortable position. 1 minute left of this heat. Ooh! Ooh! Joop going down on a shifty in the background as well. Whoa, full overcook. You know what they say, you burn one side, you better burn the other. So Ercole there, like he's just missing a lot on port tack. That's what he should be. He seems to be focusing on starboard, but actually the port tack is, he's got a shaker and a ponch and that's it. Yeah, I mean, well, he's got a burner and a Skopu, but they're scoring both much higher. So yeah, he needs to pull something out the bag going out. Even just this Flaka 360, there it is, nice. That will really help add to the score. That should get him above 20 points. There we go. All right, now if he can put a move in on coming in as well. Ah, but they're out of time. And that is it. That is the end of that heat. So it will be Joop Schmidt advancing ahead of Ercole Rosso-Chioso. But Ercole putting in a really impressive performance. Really nice heat there. Okay, so as I said, the next heat, heat 15, is just at Yentl. So therefore he gets a bye straight through into the next round. I mean, he is our world champion after all, reigning world champion. So, excuse me, next up it will be heat 16. George Grisley up against Ryoma Sugi. So Ryoma is Takuma's brother. So nice to see it, you know, windsurfing becoming the family business for a couple of our Japanese athletes. George Grisley, one of my countrymen, hailing from the UK. Actually the only British rider in this competition. Youp there coming up the beach. He's always got a smile on his face, but I can tell maybe he's a bit frustrated. I don't know how he feels like he did. But hopefully he'll be stoked when he finds out he won and he's up through into that next round. So George Grisley there up on the screen. George obviously putting in a lot of time into the content. I'm sure you've all been watching his YouTube videos of him sailing around with sails from the 1980s and trying to do modern freestyle on it. And from what I spoke to him, it seems to be working. He's also been doing the training diaries while we've been out here, so make sure that you are checking those out as well. You can find them on YouTube on his channel as well. So yeah, the training diaries showing all the guys getting ready for the competition. And that is his opponent there, Ryoma Sugi, up on the north sails. I think Ryoma is mainly a wave sailor, but I could be wrong. But equally, if he's anything like his brother, he's probably amazing at every single discipline. So yeah, definitely don't want to be counting him out going up against George. I know George has really been putting in a lot of time over this winter season into his training. Obviously, he's always out in Brazil, and he lives in Greece now. Lives in Vasiliki, and windsurfs there all the time. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting heat. See how this one goes. But yeah, I think we're pretty locked in. It will be Joep Schmidt going through from the last heat. As I said, Ryoma on screen there, going up against George Grisley. So you can see both of them sitting a bit further out, getting ready. Yeah, it is interesting, the North crossover. I don't think it's a freestyle sail. It's like a wave sail. So it'll be interesting to see how it performs. But, I mean, yeah. So both riders choosing to get started on starboard tack. And that is the start of the heat. So let's see what they've both got. So nice wide angle. Let's see. We can see Ryoma stepping into switch there. George. Oh, I wanted a shaka. Didn't quite manage to get it. Ryoma ducking the sail. And he will get a half switch kono, semi-switch kono. I'm not sure what they call it. So not the best start for either of them. George would have been hoping for a full shaka there. Obviously that shove it will still count, but it's not going to bring in any meaningful numbers. So George, as I said before, another one of those riders that actually goes and switch on the way out. Ryoma, punch, nice. George stepped into switch. Ducks the sail, what's he got for us? Nice burner there. Dips in a little bit at the end. Half switch kono for Ryoma, and that punch coming at 3.63. So 5.42, a very, very early lead for Ryoma Sugi. That burner coming in at 3.66, so 4.90. So interesting that punch coming in higher than George's burner. So you can see they want clean landings. Ryoma stepping into switch, coming in hot into the beach. He will duck the sail. Ooh, straight out the front door. That's maybe that point of difference between having a dedicated freestyle sail there. I'm not sure whether George did a move there, but we'll just wait and see if something came in. I think he did a shaka, yes. So that should... Let's wait and see. Yeah, nice shaka there from George. Super clean, fully planing, beautiful. And then a jibe round. And we've got George stepping in a switch. Not easy here. Oh! Jibe round, so 9.34 for George. Ryoma heading out. So he's done the punch. I'm not familiar with other moves he's got. Maybe a forward. Shaka. Nice Shaka there. Oh, but goes down. Just gets the nose a bit caught. So George coming in. Are we going to get some regular ducking, or perhaps actually I'm thinking like the paunch or an air flacker or something like that. Spock. And the Kulo. Spot Kulo from George. He'll be stoked with that one. Really nice there from George Grisley. Woo! Ryoma getting a face full of that one. That's not going to be easy to swallow. So probably going to step in a switch as well. There we go. Coming in, ducks the sail. Much better duck. There we go. Ah, just doesn't quite manage to keep the speed. So on 3.7. Interesting. Must be really windy out there now. George in switch, heading out. Ducks the sail. Air funnel. Again, bum wet, but will still go round, will still come out of it. So George, good heat score, 19.36 already. .98 for Ryoma. Beautiful punch there, right on the inside from George. Again, one of those riders does things kind of the opposite way to most of the other riders. So the punches, the shakas, kind of those moves, he does them coming in Fuerteventura, which can be viewed as perhaps negative, but equally you do have that nice little wave, so you can shaka off the back of it, and you can use it as a kind of bottom turn into it for a punch as well. Crashing the Kono there for Ryoma. 22.55 for George. He's having a good heat. It's the burner and the air funnel on port tack, and then he's got a shove it, a shaka, a spot kulo, and a punch. So obviously that shove it 1.54. You want to get rid of that ASAP Rocky. But first of all, let's fill the score sheet on port. So he's got the burner, he's got the air funnel, wants the Skopu. Oh, I've spoken to George quite a lot, and the Skopu has definitely been like a frustration for him to try and get in the competition. I know he's been training it a lot throughout the... Oh, horrible flacker crash there for Ryoma. Oh, front foot stuck in the straps. Hopefully he's all right. I think he's okay. Oh, you can see there just that back foot coming out. Oh, front foot stays in. All right, George coming in hot. So yeah, starboard tack. Big air flacker, wants the no-handed. Woo! So nice air flacker there. That should replace the shove it. Well, in fact, it definitely will replace the shove it. I mean, he kind of boomeranged afterwards, wanting the no-handed flacker after it, which I saw him do yesterday, just textbook. That's such a cool combo. All right, Ryoma Sugi, duck in the sail. Okay. Ooh, really nice there from George. I'm pretty sure that was an air funnel. So much better. So that air flacker, yeah, coming in at 3.19. So putting George up to 24.2. So has got a bit of a diversity find from like the shaka, the punch, and the air flacker. But yeah, that air funnel from George coming in as well. Oh, keeps coming out the straps on that flacker. Really frustrating. So George now has filled his score sheet. 4 moves on starboard tack. Nice forward there from George. I'm not sure that will make a difference. I don't think it will replace any of the current ones. The air flacker might replace the air flacker, given that he got a diversity fine for it. Yeah. Let's wait and see. So George now heading out. Ryoma coming in hot. Steps into switch. Really wants the Skopu. Good. Oh. Yes. Nice. Really nice clue first Pinata there. George, clue first well. We're going to get a clue first Pineta. No. Half clue first Pineta. Won't make too much of a difference. Any difference. This is a good heat. George would be pleased with himself. Oh! Bad flacker crash there from Ioma. Just kind of went through the sail, but the nose kind of just dug in a bit. So George coming in. I mean, maybe a Kulo might change things up a little bit, but equally it looks really windy. Oh, much better Shaka. That was sick. That was huge. I would say, yeah, that will replace his current one, I would say. So 45 seconds left of this heat. .26.09 for George. Duck the sail there. He'll do another air funnel, but again, I'm not sure it'll make a huge amount of difference to his current score. Oh, Roma catapulting there in switch. Nobody likes that. You can see his face there. And nobody got time for that. All right, 5 seconds left of this heat. What's George got for us, if anything? Come on. So there's the air flacker. Wow. He looks frustrated, but equally, hopefully he knows. So, the current plan then, for all of you watching, we are going to now have another heat break because that is the end of round 1, people. But don't worry, we got plenty of action left, and it is only going to get better. We are going into round 2, so yeah, do not go anywhere.
22 million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the last.
El tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos. se viven.
What a time to be alive! Oh, he caught the Slalom-X as he in the water, and I think he might have the edge. Oh, he is gone. She really sailed out of her skin today. Oh, no. Oh, that could change everything. Really close at the end. A goal! Oh, Costa! Costa! Yeah. Oh, front side air, what an air that was. It's a massive crash from Ozin. Oh no!
Go! Oh, freestyle history going on right here.
This is a shitty.
You're world champion. 100%. Yeah, Motorpon, world champion.
So Flo, tell me about the judging format within freestyle. How does it all work?
Yeah, we have something new this year, which we try out for the first time. Because usually it was always that you have to do a certain amount of moves on each tack. So if it was 6 move counting, then you had to do 3 moves on starboard and 3 moves on port tack. And now we're trying to do this a little bit differently. So we're going to do 2 moves minimum per tack, and the riders can basically choose if they want to do 4 moves and 2 or 3-3, and they can choose the tack they prefer. One thing is important with this, because they also have this diversity fine, so obviously if they choose to do 4 moves on one tack, then it's also more likely that they might hit the diversity fine.
And is that like, to me, that seems like it makes it a bit more flexible for perhaps maybe like younger riders who are just sort of still learning the moves. Was that something that you guys thought about when you were coming up with this system?
Yeah, also, but in general, I think it's a mix of everything. It's a bit more freestyle in general, so you have the freedom to choose what you want to do, and it's not only that you may be better on one tack, it can also be that the spot allows it, you know, like maybe sometimes you have some huge ramps here, you know, so maybe it's better to do some more moves towards to the outside, you know, like better ramps and do some more crazy stuff rather than being limited on a certain tack.
Yeah. And then in terms of the actual scoring as well, you know, there's a lot of people who don't know, you know, they're not judges and things. They sometimes think, well, how can you I think that shaka looks better than that one and things. So how does it work in terms of, you know, applying the points to each move and scoring it that way?
Yeah, well, I mean, in general, judging is in this sense it's pretty simple, you know. So whatever looks cool is usually also scored higher, you know. So I think that's also easy to follow for the public, because obviously then sometimes you have moves which are more technical and that awards more points and so on. But in general, like everything which is more radical and higher awards more points. Or yeah, it's going to score better, and that what actually favors a format like this, because you can, like, if you know that you can do this move on this tack, you can do more radical moves on one tack, then obviously you're going to have a higher heat score, and that's what we want to see now.
For sure. Sweet. Thanks, Flo.
Cheers.
What a time to be alive! The Slalom-X as he in the water, and I think he might have the edge. Oh, he has gone. She really sailed out of her skin today. Oh, that could change everything. Really close at the end. A goal! Oh, Costa! Yeah. Oh, front side air, what an air that was. It's a massive crash from Ozin. Oh no!
Kulos. Go! Oh! Freestyle history going on right here.
Oh, this is a shitty.
You're world champion. 100%. PN Motorfun world champion.
All right, and after that heat break, we are back for round 2 of the men's single elimination here at the 38th edition of the Fuerteventura World Cup on the beautiful shores of Sotavento. And as you can see, it is howling. I just managed to get out of the studio and have a chat to some of the riders. And I was chatting with George Grisley, and Yentl and Jacopo came up, and they were, you know, 4-0, 4-4, 4-0. And George, who's a big guy, was like, definitely 4-0. So, yeah, if any of you are wondering, everyone is on 4-0. It is so windy now. So, first heat we have is Dieter van der Eycken up against Sam Esteve. So we are getting into the business end now. So essentially, every round of the single elimination, the fleet halves. So now we have 8 heats, and there will be 16 riders going through this one. So Dieter van der Eycken up against Sam Esteve, Lennart Neubauer up against Davy Scheffers, Bals Muller up against Takuma Sugi, Jacopo Testa up against Tim Gerdes, Takumi Maria up against Tigo Kort, Steven van Broekhoven against Nico Agajan, and then it will be Yentl Kers up against George Grisley, and then the heat before that is Joop Schmidt, and Joop will be up against, I think, maybe I said Nico Agajan already? I'm not sure who Joop's up against, but I'll get back to you. But straight away, first up here, we have Dieter van der Eycken up against Sam Esteve. 2 heavy hitters. Yes, it is high tide for those of you commenting. Yeah, really high tide now. I think we're basically bang on it now. Sailing in the pond, I mean, you can, but there's not a huge amount of room. And it is quite shallow. But yeah, you could, you know, maybe like Bals Muller, he did a willy skipper from the pond over into the into the actual ocean, didn't he? And you can see there, like, look at the whitecaps. It is so windy out there. So it's going to be kind of half survival sailing and half action out there, I think, for the guys today. See Jacopo Testa there in the background as well, or in the foreground, sorry. So Jacopo will be up in a few heats' time. Maybe going to test. So yeah, Dieter van der Eycken up against Sam and Steve. Wherever you're watching from, let us know. Let us know what you should be doing instead of windsurfing, and who you think is going to win this men's single elimination, or even just who you think is going to win these next few heats. Like I said, Dieter van der Eycken up against Sam and Steve. Next, it will be Leonard Neubauer up against Davy Sheffers. Ooh, I can't wait for that one. Sam and Steve there on your screens on the pink. JP and Neil Pride, Dieter van der Eycken just behind him on the red and blue Severn, so that you know who you're looking at. And that is the start of this heat. So you can see Sam and Steve just chucking in a quick jibe there. So both riders choosing to start on starboard tack. Dieter van der Eycken ducking the sail and going down. Sam and Steve. Sam and Steve is accustomed to this high wind sailing, where he sails a lot at home in France in Le Cat, but maybe not the chop. But equally, it looks quite flat there actually. Air funnel. And he'll go down on the second rotation. Strange. So not the best start to either of these riders' heats. So Dieter van der Eycken there must have done a little double tack, because he's coming in, put his hand up towards the mast. Are we going to see a spot culo? Oh. Yeah, that's... yeah, that's Jacopo Testa, who's... Yeah, so now we're back. Yeah, Sam and Steve. Okay, so Dieter van der Eycken on screen sailing out. He's got a ramp. Whoa, Pasco, but goes down. I mean, I hate to say it, but is it too windy? Do we think it's too windy? And not that there's ever such thing, really, is there? But this is a classic for today. It is howling. Sam and Steve stepping into switch. Ducks the sail. Nice, fully planing burner. I mean, if he's only doing one burner, that's playing it safe. He's worried. Okay, Dieter van der Eycken just jibing. Woo. Sam and Steve making his way out, looking for a ramp. Oh, has he found one? There's one. Nope. Didn't like it. Oh, huge shaka, but like somehow lost his hands and put his elbow straight into the mast. Hopefully he's all right. Yeah, he seems fine to water start already. So not a huge amount of points. Spot culo for Dieter van der Eycken and a Kono. Nice shaka there from Dieter. Not the biggest, but putting some points on the board. It seems like that wind has just really filled in. Sam and Steve just with that burner so far. Ducking the sail. We're going to see the air Scopu. Oh, just a Scopu, and he goes down. Oh, can see the frustration there. This is another one of those heats like I couldn't. I mean, maybe Dieter I would give the advantage to, but actually no, not really. Like, you just don't really know with these. They're both so capable of anything. But Dieter does seem to have the upper hand a bit. That was a nice little culo there that he's added into his score sheet as well. Putting together the house nicely. Sam definitely gone down to 4-0. Sam's tall and that sail looks tiny in his hands. Looks like potentially a bit of a ramp. Has he got anything? Oh, didn't like that. He will tack round. Because despite the fact that he didn't manage to do the shaka, that will still be a shove it, so that will, I guess, still kind of count as a landed move, so he does need to turn round before being able to try another one. Dieter van der Eycken absolutely lit up. You can see his board's barely touching the water, flying over. Nice, full planing forward. Woo. We're survival sailing right now, it would seem. He came out of that thing with more speed than he went in. Oh. That was sick. Alright, it looks like Sam maybe just finished a move or water started out of something. Have to wait and see as it comes in. Yeah, it looks like maybe an air funnel. Let's get a replay. So, yeah, nice air funnel there from Sam. Oh! But went in and water started, so yeah, probably won't count. Shame. That Kulo for Dieter coming at 4.73. Wow, really nice shaka there from Sam. That's what he was wanting. He'll tack straight round. That'll add some nice points onto the board. I mean, Dieter already on 26.16. But this should easily take Sam above 10 points. Dieter ducks the sail. Does nothing. Falls in. Both riders now making their way in on starboard tack. Oh, Dieter looks so powered up. Burner, 360, nice. Sam ducking the sail. Kind of just funnel 360, 360. Yeah, bit of a triple funnel there. Not necessarily what he would have wanted, but I mean, it looks like it's so difficult. But 28.84, Dieter's putting in a real shift. Wow, nice future there from Sam and Steve. There we go, finding the form. Spot Kono, really good from Dieter as well. Yeah, that was really good. Broken 30 points now. If you can be breaking 30 points, that means you're putting together a good heat. Dieter's actually now filled his, well, I think he's filled his score sheet, yeah. Spot Kulo, Kono, Kulo, Burner, Shaka air funnel. So Sam and Steve, yeah, did improve on it. That Shaka was a 4.37. The future, 4.87. But needs to add some points onto the board. Wow, there it is. Airskopu, beautiful from Sam and Steve. That's really going to put his points up. We got a battle on our hands now, people. 1 minute 45 seconds left to go. Dieter, one-handed burner on the way out, goes down. Sam's found his form. Never count out the Flying Frenchman. I can't wait to see what that Airskopu comes in as. So Sam's got the Pasco as well. We could see that. We've done the Shaka. We've got a future. I think he's got a bonker. There, forward. Just the forward. Still fine. We'll add to it. Waiting for that Airskopu to come in from Sam still. Airskopu coming in at 6.88. So look at that straight away. 28.06. So there's not much in it now. So Sam needs to replace the shove it on port tack. It's 2.11. He needs to replace that. I don't know why he's working on this. Good air funnel, but waste of time. He's still got 40 seconds to be fair. Whoa, Pasco there from Dieter van der Eycken. So if Sam can get a good Pasco, he potentially could. Oh, maybe not though. It depends if that counts as an Airskopu. But if Sam can Pasco now, he could potentially bring this back. Or bonker. Oh no! I think he's going to run out of time. But I think if that counts as an Airskopu for Dieter, And he's just done a Scopu on port as well. Oh, yeah, so no, I think... Oh, it's a close one. And that is the end of that heat. Another Scopu there for Sam, but I think because he ducked the sail after the horn went, I'm not sure it will count. So yeah, 29.68 for Sam and Steve, 32.06 for Dieter van der Eycken. So I think it will be Dieter who will advance through into round 3. Really great heat there, just waiting. So yeah, 34.56 for Dieter. Yeah. Pasco coming in, that spot Kono. And then, yeah, the air Scopu, 6.32 for Sam. So yeah, not a huge amount in it, but yeah, close battle. But I think it will be Dieter van der Eycken that will be advancing through into the next round. Sam and Steve, frustrating there for him. He actually, by the end of it, put together a really good heat. It was just the beginning. He seemed to be struggling a little bit. All right. Sam heading back in. Still a smile on his face. That's what we like to see. And next up, the man on your screen, Lennart Neubauer, will be going up against Davy Scheffers. This is going to be an exciting one, guys. Davy Scheffers, an OG ripper. Let's face it, an OG ripper. One of the original Brouwers Dam guys. Kind of came up, Steven Van Broekhoven, known for just so technically proficient, all those kind of crazy combinations, but equally has all the air moves and does a lot of things both sides as well. Really kind of unique style. And then on the other side, Lennart Neubauer, just the future, really. He's already been world champion, had a bit of a frustrating year last year, plagued with a couple of injuries. This year just seems to be cool, calm, collected. And yeah. I'm going to be excited to watch this one. Would love to know, if you're watching, who's your money on? Talk us through it. Who do you think's going to be running away with this heat? Is it going to be a close battle? Tell us in the comments. Davy Scheffers, Lennart Neubauer, what do we think? If I was a betting man, I think I'd say it's probably got to be Lennart. He's been the only guy today to go over 40 points. He just seems in a good headspace at the moment. He said to me earlier today, it's the first time he's not been injured coming into this event for quite a while. But equally, Davy Scheffers, you can never discount a guy like Davy Scheffers. So this is going to be an interesting one. And there we go, start of that heat. Let's see, Lennart coming in, stepping into switch first. Huge air Scopu from Davy Scheffers to kick it off. And Lennart answering with his own one as well. What a way to kick off this heat. Air Scopus from both riders on opposite tacks. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we want. That's what you guys want to see at home. That's what I want to see here in the studio. That's what the cameramen want to see. Give the people what they want. Give them air Scopus. Huge planing shifty there from Lennart Neubauer as well. How's Davey going to answer this? Got his hand up by the mast. We're going to see a Spock. And straight into that Kulo. Oh, almost looked like he wanted the 360 afterwards. Whoa, that was sick. So far, we are off to the races in this heat. Just stand by while the live scoring refreshes. But in the meantime, sit back and enjoy the action. Lennart still got dry air. Hands coming up to the mast. Spock. Kulo. Whoa. Safe. Looked like he wanted to go for the 360 afterwards. Maybe even another Kulo. But at this moment, get some points on the board. The end of something there for Davy Scheffers. I'm going to say it was a one-handed burner. But equally, we shall see soon. Alrighty. Let's get a replay of what Davy just did. Oh no. Came round clue first. Just a clue first Pinetta with the 360 on the end. Ooh, not what he would have wanted. Lennart also. All right, what's Lennart got for us? So as I said, this is heat 2 of the second round of the men's single. Lennart ducking the sail, 1 culo, 2 culo, fully planing. That was so sick. All right, stand by. We're just waiting for the scores to come in. As we see Davey ducking the sail. Oh, burner, but just lands it. Stood completely upright and just decides to fall in. Not what he wanted there, frustrating. But I mean, what a way to start this heat for both riders. Just those kind of synchronized air scopus on each tack, and then a huge shifty from Lennart Neubauer. So he's done the shifty, Pasco. There it is. Silky smooth. All right, Davey coming in hot. What's he got for us? We've already seen the spot culo. We're going to get a punch. Oh no, flacker. Ooh. So that was one of those ones that looked like he did the flacker really far downwind because he wanted to go into the punch, but actually the flacker was almost too far downwind, so kind of caught the edge. Straight into switch for Lennart. We've got the air scope, maybe a double burner, air funnel. And there's the burner there. Oh, see how just that widening of the grip as he was coming round the burner because he knows how windy it is for the landing. Like, it's those tiny little intricacies of each move that just makes such a difference, especially when it's this windy. All right, Davey Sheffers. Oh, catapults! We hate to see it, but we love to see it. Here we go. So step, back foot, doesn't even get in. Oh, down like a sack of potatoes. All right, Lennart. Ooh! The sail did the bonker, the board didn't. I think that's the first time he's fallen in. All right, Davey, we want a punch again, or the flacker again. So there's the flacker, and there's the punch. Beautiful. All right, just waiting for scores to start filling in. 7.44 for that air scopu from Davey Sheffers. 6.88 for Lennart's one. Interesting. So Davey's one actually got scored higher. All right, Lennart, so much speed. Oh my God. 1 burner, 2 burner. So we've got the double burner and we've got the air funnel burner. So Lennart's double culo coming in at 7.53. So Lennart's starboard tack scores are in, and just waiting for his port tack scores to come in. So his starboard tack scores alone are what you're seeing there, 27.49. Davey. Oh, just like overcooked the sort of paunch rotation of the Pasco there. Oh my God, huge spot kono from Davey Sheffers. Shifty coming in at 7.4 for Lennart. Pasco 6 points, 42.35. I think that's the highest heat score of the day so far for Lenny Noibs. Air scopu, double culo, air funnel burner, double burner on starboard. That's the lineup you want to see on your score sheet, isn't it? So that flacker punch, 6.57 for Davey Sheffers. So yeah, Davey's just, port tack is what he's really missing out on. Like, if he can pull that out of the bag, we could really see this get a little bit closer. Oh, Lennart ducks the sail, eats it. Oh! A Vokesh from Davey Sheffers. A switch stance clue first flacker. A mental move to be doing in 4-0 weather. All right, Lennart. So Lennart actually, is, I mean, I don't know how much he could improve on his port tack score. He's kind of backed himself into a corner. Every single one of his scoring moves on starboard tack are over 7 points. Like, which is insane. Bonka. There it is. Textbook bonka. So Leonard's at this point now, 2 minutes left to go the heat. He's kind of done. Now all he needs to do is start trying new stuff. Let's see a triple culo. Let's see a double air culo. Air cabbie planing from Davy Sheffers. Davy Sheffers just entered the chat, everybody. Oh, that's going to really put him up there. That might get him up to 35 points. And then all he needs to do is start working on the port tack. But 1 minute 35 seconds left to go to do that. Whoa, spot culo 360 from Leonard Neubauer. He's fallen in. I think he's fallen in once. All right, Davey, it's the ducking. He keeps getting stuck in that clue first position. Yeah, same again. Just doesn't quite seem to be able to keep the sail down. 43.21 now. So that spot culo 360 not making a difference on Leonard's score. Looks like he's got a bit of a ramp. Oh! Did he want a double there? I think he wanted a double. $50 seconds left. So yeah, Davy Sheffers there. You can see, yeah, that the spot Kono 7.2. The cabbie coming in at 6.19. 36.17 points. So all Davy needs to do is work on his port tack now. He's got that air scoop and then he's got a clue first pinata, which is 2.69. He can easily, if he can get a big, like, one-handed burner. Crystal ball. Oh, but he goes down. A double burner, Oh. Wanted to go for the triple burner there. I mean, that would be something new. So that would be a silly score coming in. So 5 seconds left. I mean, Davy's putting a hell of a heat, but up against Leonard Neubauer at the moment. All right, and that is the end of that heat. Whoa! That was like probably the highest scoring combined heat of the event so far. Heat 2 of the second round of the men's single elimination. God, that was insane. 36.17 for Davy Sheffers. That wins basically every heat other than this, getting 36 points. So that was insane. It's easy to look at that and be like, oh, Davy didn't have a very good heat. But actually, he had an insane heat. He would have beaten basically every single person in the single elimination. That was like a final heat, yeah. Which just goes to show, I mean, this is heat 2 of round 2. So we are in for an absolute treat. Next up, we have Bals Muller on your screen there, up against Takuma Sugi. Bal's changing, also looks like he's changed down sails. He's got the Rad, which is his signature model from Severn. A little bit different to the Freaks. Obviously, Takuma Sugi, the most complete windsurfer there is, basically. So is he going to be bringing some of that wave action? You know, he's used to sailing in these kind of crazy wave conditions. Is he going to be able to bring that into the freestyle arena? Comments coming in. Davey just needed to shift it. Yeah, he did. Like he needed a big like jumping move. But equally 36 points. Like he didn't. All he needed to do was not be against Leonard Neubauer, to be honest. Takuma Sugi, you can see there on screen. A ripper. I'm excited to see how he does. Also looks like he's potentially changed down. Is that a different coloured sail to what he was on before? I'm not too sure. So yeah. Balsmuller, Takuma Sugi coming up very soon, and then after that straight into Jak Potesta up against Tim Gerdes. So it's the fleet is just getting more and more stacked. So that's Bals there. Just waiting for the scoring to start refreshing. And we will be getting underway with this heat. Heat 3 of round 2. So that's Takuma there. So once again, guys, let us know who's your money on. We've got Bals Muller up against Takuma Sugi. And more interestingly, actually, what do you guys think? What are we going to see Bals do? Are we going to see him do anything crazy, given how windy it is? Are we going to see a... I would like to see the cheese roll shaka. That's a really cool combination. And there we go. That is the start of this heat. So Takuma Sugi in switch, ducking the sail. Big burner, and he will do 360 as well. Straight round. Bals looks like he crashed something. Not a best start for his heat, but equally, there's plenty of time. Really nice start for Takuma Sugi, though. Bals. Switch catapult. That's becoming the move of the day, isn't it, guys? All right, Takuma unhooking. What's he got for us? Forward. Is he going to get the bonker? No. Ah, and he goes down. All right, here we go. So Bals heading out. Are we going to see a big forward as well, or are we going to go straight into a cheesy? Cheese roll. Bonker. Nice. A chibonker, that's called. So rather than doing the forward before you do the flacker, you do the you do a cheese roll instead. So stand by, the scores will be dropping in. Takuma, Spock, and the Kulo. Oh, he was still spinning out in the Spock though. When you're spinning out, it makes it very difficult to pop the board. Bals coming in hot, not having the best start. Catapulting in switch, but that'll always make him laugh. He's not a man to get frustrated about this stuff. Spock. And there's the Kulo. Beautiful. Nice control at the end there. Looks like it was going to get ripped out of his hands. Bit of a wrestle going on. 7 minutes left. Alrighty, so Bals heading out. It looks like a bit of a ramp. Oh, perfect. Ankle dry shifty. And Takuma. Oh, what a sick bonker. Full pop into the flacker. That's going to score really high. So we're just waiting for the scores to drop in. Yeah, I couldn't tell you who's leading this one. Probably Takuma. That shifty may have changed things. The judges love a shifty. All right, ducking the sail. What's he got for us? Burner. And he will 360 out of it. I think he opened the heat with a burner 360, so potentially not what he wanted. No-handed burner there from Bals. Woo-hoo-hoo. To be doing that in this wind as well, that's sick. Takuma is on fire. This is an interesting one. I'm not sure who's going to be successful. Well, being more successful in this one. Takuma attacking round. Not quite what he wanted there. Takuma coming in hot. Seems like, yeah, the two burner 360s, he's going to want to replace that. Maybe go for the Spock Kulo again. He spun out on the last one. There's the Spock. Kulo, straight round, nice. Again, looked like he was spinning out a little bit, but managed to save it. Bals coming in hot. Enough time to sling a little shaker at the camera. Little devil horns instead, maybe. All right, heading right upwind, ducking the sail in regular. Ooh. Tried to do a Kulo, went a bit weird. Looks like he's got a ramp potentially. Well, he's got a couple coming up. Maybe taking advantage of this next one. Ah, not quite. Shifty from Takuma as well. Oh. Bals. Ooh. Here's a fun question for you guys. Was that a future or was it a Pasco? I would say that was a future. He landed, it was like very paunchy and then landed and sort of threw into the next rotation. It was like the sickest future I've ever seen. Interesting. I'm going to be interested to see when the scores come up of how that one is. Air Funnel 360. Man, these guys are on fire. Bals, what's he got for us? Duck in the sail. Really nice cabbie. Takuma heading out. So what's he done? He needs... I don't think he's done a Pasco yet in this heat, so that's what we need to see next. Well, that's what he's going to want to be trying to do. Bals. Oh, clue first. We're going to see something fun. Toad? Toad. Oh my god, that was such a sick Toad. Toad's kind of old school now. I guess Kulo's kind of replaced it. Nice Skopu there. Takuma is just building the house. That was such a cool Toad. I'd be interested to see how a Toad scores versus a Kulo. Because obviously it's like the same rotation, except rather than a Kulo you regular duck, a Toad you just go clue first. But then it's the same sort of thing essentially. Alright, stepping in a switch. What's Bals got for us? Maybe he's done the no-handed burner. Air Skopu, I reckon. He wanted it. You can see shaking his head. He'll take the Skopu, but he's not happy about it. And in the meantime, Takuma. Oh, the Pasco. Got my crystal ball out again, guys, but just went down on the end. That's shifty for Bals Muller coming in at 8.4. I think that's the highest scoring move of the day. Must be. Single move score. Low duck there from Takuma. Didn't quite get what he wanted. Bals heading out. Yeah, it counted as a future. So it didn't count as a shifty, it counted as a, it didn't count as a Pasco, it was a future, 5.34. Interesting. $25.37 there for Bals. There's the Pasco there from Takuma again, going down. Toad coming in at 4.69 for Bals Muller as well. 45 seconds left to go of this heat. Nice forward there from Bals. Oh, double Kulo from Takuma as well. A little bit soggy on the end, but we don't mind it. So still just waiting for the scores to come in. So after the end of this heat, guys, we're just going to take another heat break, and then we will be back for the rest of round 2. And then I think I've had a message from the head judge. He said all of the winning sailors from round 2 will be released for the day. Oh, cheese roll, and that is the end of that heat. So like I said, guys, we are going to have a bit of a heat break, so don't go anywhere. We are going to aim to be finishing round 2 for the rest of today. As I said, it's only 5:15 local time here in Fuerteventura. So yeah, don't go too far. Take 10 minutes and then head back, and we will see you soon.
tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios creativos, calles con historia. Explican, se viven.
What a time to be alive! Oh, he caught the Slalom-X as he in the water, and I think he might have the edge. Oh, he has gone. She really sailed out of her skin today. Oh, no. Oh, that could change everything. Really close at the end. A goal! Oh, Costa! Costa! Yeah. No, front side air, what an air that was. It's a massive crash from Ozin. Oh no!
You're lost? No! Oh. Freestyle history going on right here.
Oh, this is a shit.
You're world champion. 100%. PWA Motorfun world champion.
million years ago, this island rose from the ocean floor, and it has been rising ever since. It outlived the dinosaurs, it outlived empires, and still, beneath its surface, 400 species call it home. While above the waters lies an island that time forgot, 300 kilometers of coastline, each shore different from the
Aquí el tiempo se alarga. Las playas parecen no terminar nunca. Y el horizonte siempre invita a seguir. Un paisaje abierto donde el silencio y el viento forman parte de la experiencia. La luz cambia, el territorio se revela y el paisaje se vuelve inmenso. Hay momentos para moverse, para disfrutar, compartir, sentir la energía. Y otros donde todo baja el ritmo y simplemente estás. El arte y la tradición conviven. Espacios se viven.
So it looks like Bals Muller is the one advancing through from the last heat, that amazing heat between himself and Takuma Sugi. And there is only a couple of points in it. 37.35 for Bals, 34.53 for Takuma Sugi. But now it is all about the riders that you're seeing out there. And let me tell you, it looks windy. We are getting to the end of the day here. And we have Jacopo Testa up against Tim Gerdes next. So that is heat 4. And then there will be another 4 heats after that. And then we will be wrapping up for the day. So yeah, wherever you're watching from, don't go anywhere. We've got another 40 minutes or so of action for you. Starting off with this heat, Jacopo Testa up against Tim Gerdes, getting started in a minute and a half. Let us know who your money's on here. For me, once again, if I was a betting man, I would have to say probably Jacopo Testa. But equally, the fleet is so stacked now. As Sasha has said on the YouTube chat, the fleet is so stacked. Like, there's so many riders that can do all of the moves that you just... It's kind of not like it was before, where you sort of knew, like, oh, you know, it's this rider against this one, we kind of know what's going to happen. You know, even the last heat, Davy Sheffers, heat before last, Davy Sheffers, like, 36.5 points. Like, that would have won basically every single heat in round 1. You know? So, yeah, Jacopo Testa on screen now will be up in this heat. And then Tim Gerdes as well. I would say, yeah, like I said, money's probably on Jacopo on the screen here. Like, he's just the Italian star master, isn't he? You know? But equally, Tim is a dangerous opponent, as Sebastian Gux found out earlier on. The stats don't lie, or they did lie in this case. They seem to say that it would be Sebastian Gux that would win, but... actually, yeah, Tim putting in an amazing performance and getting himself through into round 2. And here is the start of the heat. So Tim stepping into switch on the left-hand side of your screen. Jacopo in the background with a beautiful cabbie. And a nice burner to start for Tim as well. There we go. Good way to kick off this heat. Both riders stomping their moves. So Jacopo Testa with a cabbie. Tim bearing away. We're going to get a punch. Really nice punch there from Tim. Maybe one of the future, but equally build the foundations, get some points on the board, then we can start being silly. Jacopo ducking the sail. Nice one-handed burner, and he will throw 360 on, but it will cost him the move. Devastating. All right, Tim Gerdes stepping into switch again. So he's done the burner. Next up, Skopu. Oh, just didn't quite manage to bring the board back down. Spot Kulo from Jacopo. Oh, that rig flip at the end was so steezy. So waiting for some points to come in on Jacopo's side. Still that Spot Kulo. Frustrating, that burner. He just went down on it. That has cost him. But not too much, because that Spot Kulo score has come in. 12.64 ahead, but only just. Ducking the sail. We're going to get that burner again. Oh, that was so sick. Tim with a Kulo of his own. That was an absolute firework. That one-handed burner. Maybe it was just the angle there from Jacopo Testa. That was so sick. What a great way to start that heat there from both of those riders. Next up, Tim in switch again. Wants the Skopu, maybe an air funnel though. Whoa, air Skopu almost. Big Kono there from Jacopo Testa as well. These guys are on fire. So Jacopo ahead, but only just here. Skopu, burner, and a half switch Kono on starboard tack for Tim. So that's Skopu coming in at 4.81, so not getting counted as an air Skopu. It's that difficult, like, kind of was it not? And usually I think if there's doubt, there is no doubt, so it usually doesn't count, you know? Whoa, oh my God, huge forward there. And a big shaka to answer from Jacopo Testa. These guys love doing moves at the exact same time. They're not making my life easy here in the commentary box. Tim with so much Z. He's come really out of the gates. He didn't have the best start to his heat up against Sebastian Gux in round 1, whereas this one he's clearly gone out of word with himself. There's the air funnel as well. Really nice. So Tim on port tack, he's got a ponch and a culo, and he's got a burner, half switch Kono, and a Skopu on starboard, so he'll be adding the air funnel to that score as well. So now he's got to start putting some time in on port. Jacopo, just a Spock there, definitely not what he wanted. Tim ducks the sail. Nice. Kono as well. So consistent in this heat. Jacopo coming in. Hands up by the mast. We're going to see Spock. Shove it, Spock. Oh! Ate the mast. Not ideal. All right, Tim. So he's got the air funnel, he's got the burner, he's got the Skopu. Yeah, he's gonna, I don't know what he's gonna do coming in. Switch. I guess maybe try and add a burner 360 or something would be good. One-handed burner 360 maybe. One-handed burner, that'll do. But equally, his burner previously was a 5.12, scored really highly. It was a really good, clean one, so maybe that will not replace it. All right. Jacopo Testa, ducking the sail. Whoa, big Skopu. Tim, what's he got for us? He's not done a shaka yet. He needs to put in some work on port tack. He's got a ponch and a culo. Oh, he did a Kono, actually. So the Kono needs to come in as well. Ducking the sail. Ah, didn't like it. 3 minutes and 7 seconds left to go. So starting to get towards what we refer to as the business end of this heat. So Jacopo ducking the sail regular. Didn't quite catch it the way he wanted to, but somehow still manages to do an unbelievable Kulo 360. Oh, I went for the double burner there, just went down on that second one. $32.35 now. For Jacopo Testa, 24.72 for Tim. Still waiting for some scores to come in for Tim. He did a Kono on port tack that's still not come in yet, but I'm not sure how much difference it will make. Big forward there from Jacopo Testa. All right, Tim going to switch again, and we're going to try the double. Wants the double burner, maybe even just a burner funnel would be good. Burner, went a little bit too inverted. I think the tip of the mast caught a little bit there. Minute 25 left. I mean, it's close, but it's not close. Spot Kulo. Really nice one from Japo. Oh, will that count? He finished the move and then kind of stepped off. He landed the move, though. I think it's fine. Oh, didn't like that. 1 minute left. Oh, shifty there from Jacopo Testa. Nice. A little bit soggy, but I mean, a shifty is a shifty. That will score him really nicely. I would say that will definitely, yeah, replace the Shaka. Tim seems to have gone the opposite way. Had an amazing start to the heat and then kind of filled the score sheet, and now it's, you know, where do we go from here? Oh, that like one-handed cabbie style is so sick. Goes down, but oh, so good. All right, final few seconds. What they got for us? Let's wait and see. Tim going in. Unlucky. That is the end of the heat. And it will be Jacopo Testa who will be advancing through into the next round. Unlucky there for Tim. He had such a good start, but just kind of seemed to, I don't want to say lose momentum a little bit, but yeah, just kind of didn't quite manage to find what he was looking for, really. And we are seeing on screen there, that is who we have coming up next. So it will be Takumi Maria going up against Tigo Court. So that's Takumi Maria. You can see there on screen on the Severn. Tigo Court will be on the kind of pink, sort of purple Neil Pride. Tigo had an absolute blinder of a heat earlier on. Takumi did in round one, but only in the last couple of minutes did he kind of find his form. So I've seen him sailing a lot. When we had a bit of a heat break, I stepped out of the studio and he did one of the biggest shifties I've seen, and then did an insane kono into the beach. So it may be the case that he's gone and had a bit of a word with himself and has now found his form. It's weird, yeah. Some riders seem to, that's that first half of the heat, they seem to figure it out, and then likewise some of the other riders, it seems to take them a little bit of time to sort of warm up a bit. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes for this heat. Takumi Maria up against Tigo Court. After that, it is Steven van Broekhoven up against Nico Agajan, Bodie Kempen up against Joep Schmidt, and the final heat of the day will be Jentel Kers up against George Grisley. Haven't seen Jentel sail yet so far today, so this is going to be a really interesting one. Let's see how he gets on. So that's Tigo Court on screen now. So Tigo lit up on a 4.0 as well. I think basically everyone's on a 4.0 now. Yeah, it is super, super windy out there. Sometimes it kind of drops. So yesterday it kind of dropped around this time and then booted back in at sort of 6:37ish. And then all the guys had an insane evening session. But today it doesn't seem to be doing that at all. It's just sticking around. Super windy. Wherever you're watching from, if you're still watching, you're still joining us, let us know as we get into the back end of round two. And then we will be, I think the plan is currently we'll be starting tomorrow with the women. And then it'll be straight into round 3, 4 and the finals, or round 3, the losers final, the winners final of this single elimination for the men. But in the meantime, as the start of this heat, Takumi Maria on screen. Nice burner there from Tigo Court. Looks like just a rig flip there from Takumi. Didn't quite get what he wanted. So Tigo Court drawing first blood with a nice burner. What's he got for us now? So Tigo ducking the sail. Oh, I mean, messed the duck up. Had so much speed. Nice Kono there. Good move there from Takumi getting started. Does look, I don't know, when you look from the drone it looks like the wind's dropped a bit, but then when it cuts back to this angle it looks howling still. So I'm just going to assume it's still super windy. So scores coming in, nice shaka from Takumi. Burner and a Kono from Tigo, good way to start in switch now. So he's done the burner, probably I would say wants the Skopu. It looks like he's quite far upwind. Oh no, we're going to air funnel. Ah, but goes down. Unlucky. Takumi coming in hot, heading into what's left of the sandbar. Really nice Spock there. And Kulo's round the end of it. Beautiful textbook there from Takumi. Seems to have found his form earlier on in this heat. 7 minutes left to go. All right, duck in the sail. Wow, beautiful Kulo there from Tigo. That's one move he's got down. Oh, Takumi, bit of a ramp. Oh! It was a shaka until it wasn't. No way did I think he was going to shifty that. Waited a little bit longer to go into it, and that kind of cost him a bit there. So Spot Cooler coming in at 5.94 for Takumi. Tigo. Looks like he just kind of jibed out. Frustrating. But Kulo and a Kono for Tigo on starboard tack. Port tack, just the burner. So, yeah, really kind of wanted to put something in there. I mean, he's still got plenty of time, but it's good to build the house, build the foundations, get the moves in early. Takumi ducks the sail. Oh, spanked. If you throw the sail, sometimes it throws you back. Hands up by the mast, Spock. Oh, one of the Spock Kulo doesn't quite get it. Not too bothered about keeping a Spock on the points board. Takumi looking pretty powered up. So still a fairly low scoring heat to start with. But if there's anything we've seen from these boys, they can turn it up when they need to. Pasco from Takumi just didn't quite manage to bring himself round. The ramp looked a bit flat for it. I think sometimes you like take off, it's almost like a shoulder, like a speed bump, and if you take off that, and then you kind of just end up in the trough and behind it. Yeah, Skopu from Tigo, really nice. So it's almost like going down a set of stairs, because you can kind of get the trough behind it, and it just gives you that extra little bit of room to kind of finish the rotation before you land. Takumi. Whoa, pulled that Skopu out of nowhere. Spock. And there's the Kulo. Oh, sick bonker there from Takumi. Now he's finding his form. Wait and see what that bonker scores it. Anytime they do a bonker and they kind of like manage to pop the board rather than just sort of spin out on the landing, I feel like that always scores way higher. It's obviously what, you know, a bonker's meant to be a forward loop into flacker rather than like a forward loop into a sort of sliding like upwind 3. So it's something the judges always like when they actually leave the water on the flacker as well. It's that interesting like point of contention there. As we see Tigo in switch. We've already got the burner and the Skopu, so now, yeah, we want to see, probably going to be going for an air funnel or trying to better those previous moves, but frustrating, not what he wanted. Bonker coming in at a 5.2. Interesting. I would have put it higher than that. Duck in the sail. Oh, just gets stuck on the end of that cabbie. Cabbie's been a move people have struggled with today. All right, Tigo, what's he got for us? Oh, it looks powered up. Duck sail. Kulo, beautiful. Definitely not what he wanted, though. He's already done a really good Kulo on starboard. What he really needs is the spot Kulo, or ideally the double Kulo. Oh, replay, what's Takumi got for us? I see a ramp. I see a shifty. Oh my god. That was so perfect. 7.70. So you can see just like that, straight up above 30 points. That's a game changer of a move now. You can be having a pretty, average heat, but if you can suddenly bust that out, it just changes it. Now Takumi is just kind of running away with this heat. I mean, he's got 2 minutes left. A lot can change, but man, that was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Tigo heading out. So a shifty there. Oh, he's going to switch. There's the duck. Whoa, huge air funnel. Overcooked it. All right, both guys heading in. 33.95 now for Takumi Maria. That burner funnel, 6.14. So a really nice pop on that. Again, another move where if you can actually pop the board and leave the water on that second rotation, it makes a huge difference. Cabby! Oh, Tigo, nice. You can see Stoke on there as well. So starboard tack, I mean, yeah, he's kind of already filled it a bit there, but it'll definitely replace the Spock. That was only 1.89. So that should bring him up to, low 20s in terms of a score. Yeah, there we go. 24.52, back in the game, but 25 seconds left to go. It's Takumi's to lose at this point. It was that shifty. That shifty made such a difference there. A shaka, a bonker, and a shifty. I mean, ideally he wants to add a Pasco onto there as well, but going to be difficult at this rate. Oh, I only watched Tigo. I think they both tried spot Kulos, both crashed them. All right, only 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of that heat. And yeah, I think with that shifty, I think Takumi Maria will be taking the victory for that. Score's changing ever so slightly, but I mean, what a performance there from Tigo Core as well. That cabbie right in the dying minute of that heat, bringing himself up to just over 24 points. We got to respect the hustle. So it looks like it will be Takumi Maria advancing through. And next up, it's a battle of the unks. We've got Steven van Broekhoven up against Nico Agajan. Two of the OGs. Absolute OG. Steven, the most successful European freestyler of all time. Nico Agajan, he's just... I don't want us to feel like I'm calling these guys old, because I'm genuinely not. I respect and admire both of them so much. Like, they've been a huge part of my own windsurfing journey, watching the two of them and watching all of their videos and everything like that. Whoa, big catapult! You can see Takumi smiling, sailing in. If there's one thing we love, it's a catapult. I know I've said it multiple times today, but I'm going to reiterate it now. It's what we all want to see. Give the people what they want. Fly out the front door just once. So yeah, Takumi Maria confirmed he will be advancing through. 3 heats left for today. So it is... The unks are having a go. They absolutely are. And let me tell you, the unks have got all of the moves. I don't want that to come across like me being rude at all. But yeah, it is Battle of the Unks. Steven van Broekhoven up against Nico Agajan. So just over a minute and 15 seconds left to go until the start of this heat. Agajan, Steven van Broekhoven, what have they got for us? Who's your money on in this Battle of the Unks? That's what I'm calling it now. Battle of the Unks. The sea here is boiling. Look at it. It's so windy. Steven, is he going to do any moves or was he chilling? For a minute it looked like he was thinking about it. So it's looking like Nico actually is planning on starting on port tack. So he'll start going out. So maybe we're going to see a big shaka, a punch, hopefully a shifty, or even... We haven't seen any push loops today. I suppose we haven't really had the ramps for it. And then Steven there tacking round. So I think Steven's going to want to start on starboard tack. So maybe aiming towards, something like going switch. We want to see the burners. All right, 10 seconds left to go until the start. Alrighty, start of the heat. Steven already in switch, ducking the sail. Huge burner there. Oh, grabbed the harness lines while he ducked it. I think I saw George do that earlier as well. And then on the other side, Agajan, huge future punch. Wanted the future there, was trying to throw that second rotation, but just didn't quite get it. Oh, Steven looks like he's in a bit of a lull there. But big burner. I saw he ducked the sail and he kind of looked at his hands and he could see he was through the harness lines. You don't want to be doing a no-handed burner when your hands are stuck through the harness lines. Alright, just a tiny little lull. We're back up and running. We got a bit of a ramp there for Steven, maybe? I think so. Oh, went for the shaka. It looked like he was maybe just to shove it, though, to be honest. Agajan. Ooh, I thought about ducking it. No, thank you. When you duck the sail ducks back. Alrighty, Agajan. Hand up by the mast, Spock. And there's the Kulo. Nice, good start. Yeah, just to shove it there from Steven, frustrating. Definitely wanted the shaka. Air funnel. Ooh, nearly hit Nico there. Nico wiping the sweat from his brow there. Obviously after Steven getting that close. This is a heat for the ages. Okay, Agajan. Bit of a ramp maybe? Doesn't seem, yeah, we want, hopefully there's be some more swell coming over the next couple of days. It's fun to have the kind of jumping moves as well. We certainly had them yesterday. Big shove it Spock there from Nico, but he goes down. Steven, we're going to get a punchy. Beautiful punch. Full planing. Nice heli tack as well, straight round. We all appreciate a good tack now and then. Okay, Nico. Oh, he's not having much luck with the regular ducking today. You can see there a bit of frustration on his face. Oh, we're going switch. And he's still hooked in while switch. Just chilling. Unhooks. Oh my god, he's going so fast. Duck sail. Burner. Beautiful one-handed burner, but the wave takes him out. Oh no! That's devastating. That was such a good burner. Alrighty, Steven, has he got another ramp? Oh, meaty shaka and the 360 at the end. The icing on the cake. Oh! Huge shifty from Nico. The game changer, as we just talked about. He'll be adding 6 to 7 points on easily. That's going to put him straight up. Oh, maybe not actually, now that Shaka 3's come in from Stephen. Shifty 6.19 straight up into 18.83. There we go. We've got a battle on our hands now, people. Stephen, Spock. Ooh, a little stalled Kulo there. That was cool. All right, Nico in switch. Hopefully that's going to give him a bit of confidence, I would say. Get down the next little ramp. Loads of speed, ducking it. Skopu. Oh, that takeoff there looked a bit... It just seemed like he got a bit stuck. Stephen's going to want a shifty of his own now. Doesn't seem like he's going to get the ramp for it, though. Oh, maybe actually. Seeing something. Bonka. Just landed right on the apex of the ramp behind it. That's the problem. Agajan. Oh, air chachu. Oh, kind of came out the straps. Not sure how much it'll count. Oh. First air chachu we've seen of the day, though. That's what we like. More of those jumping moves. Maybe as, I don't know. Maybe someone could correct me. I've not spent a huge amount of time here, but at the high tide, do we get more ramps? I would have thought so. Maybe not, actually. I would have thought low tide we'd get more ramps. Because we're at high tide now. Ooh. Go on. You going to get another one? Another one. Nice one-handed burner there. Nico struggling for power a little bit, actually. Nico looking very... He's in the zone, in the flow state. Shifty 6.31, that air chachu. It was counted coming in at 3 points. But, I mean, yeah, 3 points is not what you should be getting for an air chachu. So, yeah, frustrating for him. Not a great duck there. Stephen heading out. Surely he wants a shifty of his own, right? Yes. Oh, overcooks it a little bit. Unlucky. Big ramp. Oh. Thought about a back loop there, didn't he? Alright, what's Stephen got? Ducks the sail. One. Oh my god. Power Kulo. Had so much speed coming out of that. That was crazy. Agajan ducking the sail. Ooh, and it ducks back. Whack. 2 minutes left to go of this heat. Stephen definitely looking, he wants like a jump. He wants a shifty. He hasn't done a Pasco actually either. Maybe a bit windy for a Pasco maybe? Nah, not for these guys. Yeah, he wants, oh, maybe a bonker? Not quite. Nico. Air flacker, nice. Again, maybe wanted the Pasco, but still got time for a big planing air flacker. We love it. Yeah, Nico, that'll definitely add to his score sheet. I wonder if it'll be higher than the air chachi. Stepping into switch, Stephen. All right, 1 minute left to go. Stephen's got the edge on this, but only just. Nico seems to have really brought this back. That air flacker, yeah. Coming in at 3.87. Ooh! Overcooked the forward. Stephen. Oh, he's got some speed. But does he have a ramp? Yeah. No, just getting caught on the inside there of that rotation. 20 seconds left. Come on, Nico. Get back on your board. I mean, Portaki's full. Well, nah, he could do better than the air Chachu. Stephen, a few seconds left. If Nico can pull out a good jump now. Alrighty, that is the end of the heat. Oh, what happened? Oh, full planing Kono from Stephen. Did Nico land that shove it spot? That's what I want to know. Because if he did, and it's a high, if he landed this. Oh, you're joking. Devastating. If he'd landed that, he might have won. Oh, that was sick. A very, very close heat. A battle of the Unks. 27.30 for Stephen Van Broekhoven and 25.82 for Nico Agajan. I'm pretty sure nothing will change there, except, if anything, Stephen's Kono will actually add to his score. So yeah, we'll just wait on the final result from that, but I think it's pretty locked in on what we're looking at on screen here. Next up, the penultimate heat of the day. Bodie Kempen up against Joop Schmidt. Both of their riders heading out now. This is also Bodie's first heat on the water of the day, of the event. He obviously, because he's up against Tati, and Tati isn't here yet, he got an automatic bye through into the next round. So yeah, I mean, that's got to be a nice feeling for Bodie, but however now he has to go up against Joop Schmidt, which is maybe not as nice a feeling. Yeah. So let's wait and see how it gets on. But wherever you're watching from, let us know. Tell us. Yeah. Tell us who you think's going to win. Tell us what you want to see. Who's your money on? Someone asking in the comments earlier what was the new move. I actually hadn't seen it either, but I've just been sent it on Instagram, and it was Bals, and he did a toad into Kono. So like Kulo Kono, but he did a toad into Kono. So came out of the toad, stayed back-winded, and then did a Kono. Toad Kono. He did that, yeah. In the first round. So yeah, I'm not sure how we missed that, but things we love to see. Seems like toads are having a moment again. They're kind of coming back. People seem to like seeing them, which is really cool. We like a toad. Anything where you don't have to necessarily duck the sail, which is weird how that's considered old school, even though it's still like the same sort of rotations. But yeah, love to see it. 15 seconds left until the start of this heat, penultimate heat of the day, so do not go anywhere. Joop Schmidt up against Bodie Kempen. Again, this one, I have absolutely no idea where I'd put my money if I was a betting man. Bodie Kempen there on that brand new shiny duotone, the yellow one. Let's see. So Joop coming in starboard, Bodie making his way out on port tack. Both of them giving each other a little look there. Nice to see them have a little hug on the beach, wishing each other good luck. Bodie, nice shaka, but just goes down at the end there. Joop, what are we going to see? Regular duck. Kulo, wow, super aggressive Kulo. All right, Bodie Kempen. That shaka will count. That shaka will score, but you know, obviously not what he wanted. Yeah, 2.64. You know, he should be getting much higher. It was a really high shaka, just getting caught at the end there, kind of catching a rail. Joop's got a ramp. Nice Pasco there. Had to sort of push the ending a little bit, but still a move that we always love to see. And while that was happening, Bodie dropped a real nice Kulo. Beautiful. Keeping it simple to start with. 5.07 for that. Pascal coming in at 5.65. Another culo from Joop. Looks like having a bit of trouble ducking. Back on the beach. Much better, Shaka. That was what he wanted. Fully planing. All right, Joop picking up a lot of speed. Ponchy. Interesting to see what they will score that, because to me, like I said before, if the mast stays that vertical, it's kind of an air flacker. Wow, 6-spot culo there from Bodhi. Oh, it's coming in as a punch. Interesting. Because some of the other ones that have looked like that have been scored as an air flacker. All right, Joop coming in hot. Ducking it. Whoa! All right, Bodhi stepping into switch. Oh, that doesn't look easy at all. He's got a good ramp. If he can get the duck before. There's probably one behind it, though. Nice one-handed burner there from Bodhi. Silky smooth like butter. These guys putting together good heat so far. 5 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Ooh. Floaty. Really nice Shaka there from Joop Schmidt. All right, regular duck from Bodhi. Whoa! Air cabbie. Full planing. That was so sick from Bodhi Kempen. Oh, that's going to make a big difference to the scores. Air Kabakuchi scores not dropping in yet, but Bodhi 27, 7.22 for that air cabbie. Joop's got some work to do. I'm not saying he can't do it, but there's still, 4 minutes and 45 seconds left, but man, that was crazy. Cabbie of his own. Really nice. Not quite an air cabbie, but oh my God, Bodhi Kempen. He's on fire. The G-force on that Pasco. He's going to have to come back down to earth. Put him in one of those chambers. And the bonker there from Joop, but bit of a kind of spin out, sort of throw the sail into the wind. I mean, it will still count. Man, Bodhi, that Pasco, 7.25 for that Pasco, 34.92. Bodhi's just gone from having a normal heat to putting himself in contention for up there with one of the highest heat scores of the day. 34.92 points and still just under 4 minutes left to go. All right, Joop stepping in a switch. What's he got for us? Beautiful duck. Skopu. Easily done. There we go, building the house. Oh, bit of spin out there from Joop. So 26.51 now for Joop. Oh, he wants the double punch. 1 culo, 2 culos. He will water start out, but not what he wanted there. Culo. Joop having to move all that hair out of his way. Bodhi jibing. Still quite a big difference in the scores. Joop's still got a bit of work to do. He's got 2.5 minutes left to do it, which doesn't sound like long, but it's an age in heat. 1, Kulo, beautiful. Ah, but just goes down. So Bodhi currently on port tack. He's got a Shaka, a burner, and a Pasco. So he could potentially improve on this. Kulo, spot Kulo, and an air cabbie on starboard. So, man, this guy's Mr. Consistent. He's filled the score sheet really nicely as we see him stepping in a switch. So he's got the burner already. Maybe he wants to do burner 360 or Skopu maybe. Ah, he doesn't quite get the duck he wants. Frustrating. Woo! Land it! Oh, this just got interesting. This just got interesting, people. Shifty there from Joop. Not the highest scoring, 5.59, but certainly brings him a lot closer towards Bodhi. $29.14. So 5-6 points left in it now. Kulo, was that a 1 Kulo or was it a 2 Kulo for Bodhi? Just 1. Let's check the replay. Duck in the sail. Yeah, just 1. Nice. I wasn't sure if it was I was going to say if that was a second one, whew, we'd be looking at a near on 40-point heat score. Whoa, Joop with a lot of speed heading off down past Bodhi there. Oh, there it is. Is that the kind of air double ponch? Air flacker into ponch. That potentially, depending on how that is scored, that could throw Joop really up there into contention. 20 seconds left to go. Not much time. If Joop can smash out like a double Kulo here or something in the next 13 seconds, he could run away with this. Let's wait and see. Oh! Toad, do it! 2 seconds. Yeah, Toad. The Toads are making a comeback, guys. Beautiful there from Joop Schmidt. So I'm still waiting for these scores to come in for that air flacker ponch. Flacker ponch, here we go. 4.38. 30.28. Will not be enough. Will not be enough. Bodhi Kempen putting in one of the best heats I've seen him do anyway. I mean, it was that air cabbie and then straight away that Pasco. Like 2 7-point scoring moves within seconds. It's just insane. It just goes to show how quickly these heats can change. But yeah, super impressive there from Mr. Bodhi Kempen. All right, gang. We are into the final heat of the day, and it is a big one. It is Jentel Cares up against George Grisley. First time we've seen Jentel on the water today. Nice, showing them a bit of love there. Each of them exchanging a little rock. What do we call that? Devil horns? I suppose so. So George Grisley up against Jentel Cares. Haven't seen Jentel on the water today. I mean, I saw him out yesterday, and let me tell you, that guy was going crazy. But could we be in with the potential of seeing a highest heat score of the day? I mean, given what Lennart was doing earlier on, you know, he's gonna have to put in some real work. But it's not exactly work he's not put in before. So this could be an interesting one. All right, let me just quickly refresh this. Let's see if we can get a full result of the winner of that previous heat. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it was Bodhi, but there was a flurry of moves towards the end. Alrighty, round 2. So still confirming, but it seems pretty baked in. I think it will be Bodhi Kempen that will be emerging victorious. And like I said, guys, this is the final heat of the day. George Grisley up against Jentel Cares. 30 seconds to go until the start. Looks like both of them are going to want to be starting on starboard tack. So for George, generally tends to open his heats with a shaka. For Yentl, I would say we're going to see some sort of switch ducking move. Maybe kind of like double burner, air funnel burner, something like that. I would say that's what we want to see. We've got George coming in. He's going to want to make his way in a little bit more, trying to do, you know, shakas on starboard. He wants to do it off the back of the waves. But he's going to have to time it quite well because he's really getting quite close in now. Alrighty, and there we go, start of the heat. We are on. So George and Yentl both coming in hot. Let's see what they've got for us. Yentl, double culo, but goes down. Not the way we want to start. George, silky smooth shaka to kick off. He wins the first exchange, and as he turns around there and sees Yentl in the water, that's going to be a little confidence boost for him. I mean, I hate to say it, but it is nice when you look around and you see your competitor has fallen in. You know, it's always going to make you feel a bit better about everything. You've got a little bit more leeway, a bit more time. Nice, 4.64 points for that shaka from George. Yentl heading out, not the best start. Answers with a big shaka of his own. George now in switch, can see the ramp. Nice burner, but just gets stuck on the end there. Oh. Frustrating. Exact same thing just happened to Yentl with that double culo. Alrighty, what's Yentl got for us? Guys watching on the beach. Alright, Yentl stepping into switch. Ducks the sail, air funnel, burner, but goes down again. Ooh. Not the Yentl we're used to seeing. Conditions must be real hard. Alright, George coming in hot. Starboard tack. He's done the shaka. Are we going to get the air flakka, the ponch? Nope. Spot culo. Beautiful. Oh, he gets a bit stuck. He will land it. But it's going to cost him. Alright, Yentl making his way out. Has he got a bit of a ramp? I think so. Oh my god. Full planing shifty. Right in the front of George's face as well. Have that. Well, that's going to score high. Let's wait and see. Are we going to see that must be a 7-point shifty easily. That was so high and just perfectly landed. 7.40. So far Yentl's done 2 moves, a shaka and a shifty. 11.7 points. George struggling with the chop there in switch. T-bone! Put that on my plate and serve it to me. That was beautiful. T-bone, switch forward. Nice Kono. Full rig flip there from Yentl Cares. Let's see how that T-bone scores. That was crazy. Oh, things you love to see. 4.53. You're joking. See, to me, the T-bone, that's like a bit of a novelty move, but equally, so the way that the scoring works, like, it can only score so high because of how difficult it's determined to be. So it's not like you can get 7-8 points for a T-bone, but still, love to see it. Alright, George coming in. So he's done the spot culo. 2.87 for that. Not ideal. Whoa, huge Pasco there from Yentl. Almost overcooked it. George coming in the background over there. What's he got for us? Oh, not sure. So George, maybe a ponch. Just a nice air flakka. Oh! Air flakka into Vulcan. Had to jump off. Ooh, wonder if how that'll be scored. He did say to me before he went out, he was like, "Can I? Because I'm against Yentl, I kind of, it's this, I guess, like don't care thing." Which I'm not saying you know is necessarily a good thing, but he was like, "I'm just going to try a load of crazy combos." So I guess that was one. Air flakka into Spock. All right, Yentl Spock. Ooh, did the culo without the gear. Oh, so that air flakka Vulcan is actually counting as a new move. New move medium. So air flakka into Vulcan. Spock. Yeah, that was a much better spot, Kulo. Clue first landing, it can only be one thing. We've had an air chachu. Let's see the replay. Oh, he's got a good ramp for it. Ooh! Nice air chachu there. Let's see what that comes in at. But George, that spot Kulo coming in at 6.28. 22.11 on the board for George. Having a good heat. 4 minutes left to go as well. Yentl ducking the sail. What's he got? Oh! He was thinking about a double air Kulo there, I think. .29.42. That air chachu coming in at 6 points. Ooh! Strange shaka there from Yentl Cares. Alright, George, what's he got for us? So currently on port tack, he's only got that T-bone, so that's where he really needs to start putting in the work. He's got a shaka, that new move, and then a spot Kulo coming in. He wants the Ponchi. There it is. I mean, that will count. Remember, we've got this new format, so you can do 4 moves on one side, 2 moves on the other. So that will come in and increase his score. But Yentl Cares now up to 34.10. Will land the Scopu, but bit soggy on the end. A shaka, a shifty, a pasco, and an air chachu on port tack for Yentl Cares. Loves the ramps. Ponch coming in at 3.91 for George. 26.20 points altogether. All right, what have they got for us? Both heading out. Shifty shaka, first one of the day. Oh, that was sick. Shifty shaka from Yentl Cares. Love to see it. That's such a cool move. All right, Georgian switch. It does not look easy being switched today. Oh, same thing. Is he going to go for it again? He's going to be out of the heat area, though. He's not got long. Burner. He will land it. Bit soggy. 37.52. That shifty shaka coming in at 7.73. 37.52. Total heat score. Woo! Putting in a shift. Still 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go of this final heat of the day. Let's see what Yentl's got for us. Ducks the sail. Kulo. And another one. Why not? Starboard tack. Yeah, that's definitely going to replace probably his single Kulo. I'm not sure. Maybe the Kono. No, the Kono scores higher, yeah. I think Yentl, we're potentially looking at another 40-point heat here. George putting together a good heat. What's he got for us? Oh, no, he's just going to tack. 39.81 on the cusp. Double Kulo 6.88. So, yeah, I mean, Yentl could improve his starboard tack. He's got a Kono there, 4.9. He could easily, if he does like an air funnel burner, a double burner, or even an air cabbie, he'll easily go above 40 points and could potentially see himself highest heat score of the day. Oh, it looks such hard work trying to duck the sail going out in switch. All right, 30 seconds left. Let's see what Yentl got for us. Ducks wants the air cabbie. No, wants double air Kulo. Woo! Doesn't quite manage to get the pop he wanted. All right, 15 seconds left for George. Starboard tack, what can he do for us? Flacker. Wanted the flacker into no-handed flacker. Doesn't quite get it. And that is the end of that heat. Or is it? Whoa, big pushy to finish it off. On the buzzer push loop. The crazy thing is I don't even know if that push loop will make a difference to his score. Here we go. Let's see it. The final move of day one here for the Fuerteventura World Cup. And it is a beautiful ankle dry push loop from Yentl Cares. 40 points. He has broken it. Yep, that push loop did. It took out the air chachu. 6.3 points. Oh, maybe not. I'm not the judge. No, 5.85 for that push loop. So yeah, just under 40 points. So Leonard Neubauer remains the only rider to go above 40 points today. And what a day that has been, guys. That is it for the action on day one of the Fuerteventura World Cup, the men's freestyle, and finishing out round two. Jentel Kers defeats George Grisley, his first heat of the day, and he will advance through up into round three. So taking a quick look then, so for round three tomorrow, it will be, stand by, it's not all in yet, so we will just have to wait and see. But yeah, Jentel Kers taking the victory there. And yeah, that will be it for today's action. As you can see, some of the riders down there doing a quick interview with that. Stay tuned for some amazing action coming up tomorrow for day two. I believe the current plan is, I think the forecast is fairly similar. It's going to be windy. And we will probably be looking to start with the women's and get that up and going. And then we will move back into the men's, finish the single, and ideally be looking to get straight into that double elimination on Sunday as well. So whatever your plans are for the weekend, cancel them. We've got a lot more action coming up for you over the next few days. I hope you've enjoyed the action from today. Please keep up with all of the behind the scenes on our Instagram, which is at PWA World Tour. And yeah, we will see you tomorrow for some more.